But it's recording at the same time?
Yeah, it'll record too. Once it stops trying to connect.
Are you trying to stream this on Twitch?
Yeah, it will be. One click of a button.
Yo.
No games going on this side of the room,
No.
right? Okay.
How you doing, Kyle? When do you want to do these checks?
Swoops. I figure like we'll hit up a game 2 or
Make sure that this is...
yeah. After the first game, we'll do our first one.
Okay. What's your judging decision if there's an error?
We're live.
What if there's an error?
If there's an error?
Yeah.
This is run at competitive.
Yeah.
RL. So decklist errors, game loss.
Game loss for the next game. Cool.
Do we want to try and do like an energy Trenton back here?
Pardon?
Is there anything else you want to use this for, you think?
No, I don't think so.
No?
What do you think? I don't know.
We could, like, I don't know if there's time to do interviews. Like, not if they're streaming. I guess maybe. No, we'll see.
We'll see.
It's here.
So is this streaming right now?
Say hi to the probably one viewer.
The 0 viewer.
The 0 viewers.
0 viewers. But it's recording. Okay, so we should probably get our mic input pretty figured out, eh?
I'm just gonna pull it up and see if we can hear ourselves.
Well, I turned, yeah, because it should be the external mic, right? Sources, the Logitech.
Yeah, that's the webcam.
Okay. This isn't the webcam? Never mind.
This should just be the
camera's
mic
located, by the way?
here.
Yeah, that's this one.
Yeah.
It's the one on that laptop?
It's just the one on.
That one's done.
Yeah,
Okay.
for the moment.
Okay. I just
All right,
gonna do
so-
some decklist.
Sure.
Sure.
Check out from the crowd.
I'll go inside and listen to it.
Yeah.
You guys want to, like, talk?
Sure.
I got it. I got it coming up here.
Patty's
Pat.
got his own little headphone.
Oh.
All right, so our first match on the left we have Jeremy White, who is playing blue-white control. Ooh. And on the right we have Chris Sutherland, who's playing a Grixis style Templo deck, although he refuses to call it Grixis, and instead he wants to call it Wet Rakdos. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
Wet Rakdos?
I think that's whack.
Yeah.
I've not been a fan of the overly required
Pretty quiet.
adjectives, deck lists.
Alright, here Garrett. How's that?
That'll take a second.
Yeah. How's this, Garrett? Is this a good volume, or can you hear us now?
The click was loud. Oh,
Yeah.
that's much better. Yeah.
Is that a lot better, Garrett?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, so first matchup for the top 8 Canadian Highlander Championships. I'm Spencer Sacklin. This is
Garrett Gulas.
and
My name is Pat James.
perfect. We'll probably be trying to rotate one of us down there to go look at hands and stuff. To the left we have Jeremy White, who's on a blue-white control deck. And to the right we have Chris Sutherland, who's on a Grixis Tempo deck, or Wet Rakdos, as he likes to call it. Didn't see who had to play. Here's the players resolving mulligans. Oh, you know what we should do? We should get some big dice. Alright, so Chris in the play leads with Island. His deck's obviously trying to get ahead on curve, and utilize cards like Thought Scour and such to delve through his deck and find more permission and quick removal spells. I'm sure he wasn't shocked to see an island from Jeremy.
No, you're never shocked to see an island. Oh,
Ooh, but 2 basic
back-to-back
islands.
basics.
Double island. That's
I think
kind
we're
of
going to be
telling.
seeing a lot of RUGw
Probably.
here for a couple turns.
Since this is the first round of the tournament, the players won't know what each other's playing, so I bet right now that Chris is probably wondering what's going on from Jeremy's side, as he's typically a multicolor player. I was surprised to not see him fire off that duress there to kind of see what's going on.
Time twisters in his hand. Oh, that's got to be a miscalc in Chris's hand.
Now this will be the turn, I think, that'll be interesting. So if he wants to fire off this duress and then try and resolve this baby Jace Friends Prodigy, which is a pretty powerful mechanic in these sorts of decks. Looks to be his hand is a couple lands, mana drain, Yeah, Jason's Prodigy. Once again, surprised to not see the duress go there. Ooh, spell snare.
Oh, yeah. Miscalc is
Yeah.
going to not do anything now. 2 mana up.
Yeah, he should have led with that duress.
Yeah.
Chris is thinking it through right now. Although this is a pretty pivotal turn. Ooh, Latinam's nice. This is another quintessential Highlander card. Garrett, you're familiar with this kind of card.
This card's great. It gets rid of all the non-useful cards in your hand. Gets you 2 fresh ones.
Pat, there's a lot of blue going on out there as a green mage. How do you feel watching this sort of match?
I miss my forest. I want to see a creature come down and start doing its thing. This RUGw represent counterspell game isn't the kind I like to find myself in.
So Jer's keeping his hand pretty hidden from us, but I'm pretty sure he has a detention sphere and some more cantrips. I think Jer, being a pretty astute blue player, will undoubtedly notice that this wasn't the turn he wanted to resolve a 4-drop in the face of 2 blue mana. I could see this being a game of draw go until one of them either resolves a planeswalker or Chris utilizes hand attack to resolve an important threat. Well, just a draw go. Yeah, it has 5 lands, doesn't want to do it, but I guess he has a Venser, so maybe he thinks he can really stick it to him on the back of either Venser or that Mana Drain. Now, it'd be really interesting. I know that Jeremy is a player who tends to play around Mana Drain a lot, so I'd be interested to know if he goes to a second main before he tries to resolve certain things to fight his counter war.
It's always a really tough spot to figure out when is the time to start putting pressure on in the control mirror. It's always sort of a waiting game until the tides turn.
Yeah.
So we'll see what turn that is. I think you're right, it's going to be next turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think also maybe Chris is trying to figure out what deck Jeremy's on. Because up until this point, there could have been a few different archetypes, but by now I think the jig's up. If you've gone draw go this often, they're playing Latinams and you see basic planes on Island, I think you know what's going on.
Yeah, you see a lot of these basics. It's pretty telling you're on a control type deck.
Now, what do we feel with that choice of duress? Do we like it? Do we like Urza's Saga?
The art, I think this is the best duress.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Me too. Yeah, we're fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
here it comes. Here's
Ancestral Recall.
Must be nice.
Must be nice.
Powerful card.
Oh, duress. I will respond by trying to draw 3. So now we know that Chris has this miscalc in his hand, and I think he's just going to maybe fire it off here.
Or is he going to lead with Drain?
Oh, he has the Mana Drain.
Oh, we're going to fight an old-fashioned counter war here.
Yeah. Oh, is that important? Counter target spell with converted mana cost 2 or less with kicker of 2, or multi-kicker of 2. You can counter a spell with 2 more converted mana cost.
Thank God you're here. I didn't even know what that was.
It's I'm blanking on the name right now.
Here we have
Prohibit.
Judge Kyle Privet, yeah. Oh, here we have a miscalc on the Prohibit. And here's where Chris maybe get really goozled.
Yeah.
I don't think he has another piece of permission. But maybe he's trying to represent like a daze.
Just pays.
Just pays. Okay.
Yeah.
And then, did he have a daze?
Unyielding, maybe?
Doesn't look.
Oh, he does have the daze. He has the daze. Wow, this could be interesting.
This might be quite.
I don't know why he's taking so long to think about this. I mean, I think you're.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, did you put on the Facebook group that this was live? Alright, so duress resolves.
Do our players have any cards still remaining in their hand?
They have a few. So here's an interesting, going for the mystical or the Sphinx here. I think with the way that this game is played out so far, and like with Chris's kind of threat light hand, I'd probably go for the Sphinx there. I mean, this mystical tutor, I'm not really sure what, maybe it's, I don't know if, I motion took a better look at the Desolate. I wonder if he's playing in a treat package, but hard to tell.
Mm-hmm.
I think half the time it's just finding a recall, which is
That's usually what it
no longer
finds.
an option.
So obviously Jared really wants to find a Snapcaster Mage here.
Snapcaster. would be
Not
great.
with the mystical, but for a future.
Good mystical for. And,
Nope.
oh, there's
one.
Retreat. So he's just
Just
gonna
going
make.
angels.
How many angels can he make here?
3.
3.
2.
Is it?
Is it 2?
Is it white X? We'll see here.
Well, you know, the Grixis deck does have a lot of removal, but a lot of it typically is good at dealing with X1s and X3s, so we'll see how this works out for him.
Yeah.
Maybe Chris is regretting not firing off the duress 4 turns earlier. Ooh, we see a Silent Visitor. It doesn't really look that powerful in the face of 2/4/4 angels.
Yeah, the 3/1's certainly not going to do a lot here.
Inquisition of Kozilek.
Take the
And that's,
pick.
oh, he's already competing with
I think he's probably taking this miscalc.
Or, sorry.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Fencer Bounce.
Fencer.
Not too bad.
That's good value.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not thinking we got the-
Ooh, classic Mize. Chris Sutherland draws his own Ancestral. It's like he drew it up, kids. He took away the counter spell and then he drew the Ancestral. But what was Jer's draw? Oh, mystical.
Cycle.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
Trying to look for.
Obviously, I was not paying attention.
Yeah.
The Electrolyze Force Land. Now, hopefully Chris knows about this onboard Mishra's Factory pump that will really goose him on this Fencer if he decides to attack. Looks like he's thinking about it, and he he attacks. Uh-oh. Here we go. Mishra's. Now here's an interesting piece of priority because he'll want to declare this block first before, because Chris has Electrolyze in his hand. So if he goes to activate before, Chris can burn it and save his Fencer. But I think Jeremy's pretty fine with this trade. I think he's winning this race.
Yeah, it's hard with everything light tools. What do you think Chris is
We'll
at?
have those next round. We'll get some dice
Yeah,
out. Like some big fat dice or something. Head Judge Kyle was sifting through deck lists to our right, hating his life as they were copy and pasted from a Facebook message to print out.
Comma separated.
Comma
list of-
separated. No.
Brick of text.
If you wouldn't mind, maybe is Jerry's deck list right there? Or or do you already do it? Or?
Oh, God, Jerry, you
I would
masochist.
say comma separated would be nice.
Comma separated. It was a prohibit.
It's not even comma separated.
He is playing a good Miracles package. He has Terminus available to him. Oh, and the spicy come up, and someone if that'll ever come up today.
Huh.
Porphyry nodes. This guy's a savage.
Seems like it might be a pretty heavily meta deck.
Beating creature decks, and
Yeah.
you know, though, Grixis is a deck that I think would be favorable in this sort of matchup unless Chris has leaned his deck pretty heavily towards creature removal. Here we have the Silent Visitor. It's a 3/1.
3/1, yeah.
When if you're hellbent, I believe you get to draw like extra card at the beginning of your upkeep.
Something like that, yeah.
If only we had phones where we could look this up.
Well,
I should probably do that. I believe it has Madness, 1 in black. We really sound like we know what we're doing.
yeah, we're professionals
We're
over
professionals
here.
over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Archangel Avison.
That's Is it 3/4 or 4/5 fly? No, it's a 3/4
He also has mystical teaching, so he could have searched for that turn. But I think this angel
Yeah.
play really worked out.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, in his hand, he's got
force.
that. Oh, it's
Chris
yeah,
forces
that's a-
that. That's a good force thing that would have cinched the
that
game
was-
up pretty quick.
That was on Jer's main phase. He just tried to cast it while the
Coach is
shields were
clear.
down.
We have Forkbolt and Rakdos Charm from Chris. That's a pretty interesting meta decision, I think. Hits both the graveyard decks and also the Kiki-Jiki decks.
Yeah. be a surprise 1 point of damage here.
Yeah, we really need life tools like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mac just paint your silken cards to
Oh, I know. I just saw his. I saw his deck list.
Wow, that's very surprising.
Yeah. Tim, the Goblin King McInnes, is not playing goblins and is instead playing an Academy deck. When Ben picked into him with a Jeskai removal deck and is getting a one-way trip to Browntown.
Oh, Ben.
face to grindstone.
Face to grindstone.
Do we have a list of the brackets we can post in the chat?
Yeah. I don't think so, anyway.
So I think Jared really wants us to draw them out
Josh.
here.
Want me to grab the list?
Oh, yeah, it'd be great. Yeah, thanks. Looks like Chris is opting to use this rack to try and destroy this artifact.
Yeah.
Making him hellbent. Oh, here's the trigger. He has to draw that extra card. You know, Chris has a long history of using these pseudo bobs, and somehow they always work out for him. I don't know.
Yeah.
Alright, here's the brackets. So we have Group A is Josh, Pat, Trent, and Robin, and Group B is Ben, Tim, Chris, and Jeremy.
Okay.
This was pretty interesting brackets on the decks, so we can talk about that if this match is over.
I got 100 the second time. I got 100.
Second time. You got 9.
First time I got double counted in a row. Well, it's hard, like, it's half the cards.
Yeah, I know. It's like a turn. So I think what we're gonna do.
So I got 99.
Yeah, I think when you deck check these guys, I think it's like it is alphabetical.
Yeah, that's the only saving grace. It's alphabetical.
Actually,
It was.
the best is
Both stuff.
T. Yeah, like it's sort of alphabetical, but I shoved a bunch of like stuff. It's not
Oh, Greatest Thief in the Multiverse. Chris draws and plays his promotional card, essentially.
Yep.
Has probably not only played that card more than anyone else in Highlander, but has definitely stolen not only more artifacts, but games with it.
Chris's namesake card is definitely a Pain Seer.
Oh, that's true. The Pain Seer. We're just talking about his
He's
Bob,
in this
his
list.
love. Is it in this list? Did you just look?
I saw it.
Pat, you just looked at the list.
Chris is
So
very
we have
sad
a
only to be able to
scoop
play
here.
one.
Looks like. I
Looks
wish we
like
knew.
Chris must have been at like 3 life or 4 life or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Just dead to that flyer.
You know what? I'm gonna go put some dice out there and.
Yeah. So it looks like Jeremy took game 1 here.
Oh, really? I missed the end there.
Yeah, well, Chris just seemed to scoop. So unless he
Deck fade, not enough.
be, I guess, looking for an answer to that 4/4 flyer.
Yeah. Those angels come through pretty quick.
Yeah.
How do you feel about deck fade you play?
I love deck fading in a format where you have a lot of inconsistencies with your deck being 100 cards and only one of any type of card.
Yeah.
You get to get rid of all the cards that aren't relevant, and didn't quite work out for Chris here, but in most games, Stack is just a great card.
Just a little too late today, I guess.
Yeah.
Can you see those dice?
Yeah. Well, I can see that. I don't know if I. Oh yeah, there we go. 2 and a 0, and a 2 and a 0. We have life totals.
Can you make this video full screen? Do you know? Is that a thing?
Well, I think. I don't know if I can do it here.
In the view up top, maybe?
Studio modes.
Maybe.
I don't know if I want to click this. Nope.
Unclick.
Unclick.
Yeah, maybe.
Mac and Ben's game. Ben has Treaty and Play on turn 3.
Yeah.
Mac has Sword and Dr. Founder Academy in Play.
Uh-oh.
Friend.
But I like the
Oh, and there's a gemstone cabinet. So
Oh, wheels.
Oh my god.
left
So, I don't know if... When was the last time that Mac has played a non-goblin deck? I've never seen him on anything like Academy. I know he used to play it, but this was before my time.
His list.
It's just like the spiciest of the spice.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's a good one.
How's the list?
All right, so we're on game two.
He looks pretty depressed.
Game two, Chris versus Jeremy. I guess we'll get to see
This
who
is on the
wants
play
this game.
here.
Jeremy won.
You couldn't hear us at all up there. You couldn't hear us at all up there.
No, you actually can't really hear us.
Oh, good.
When I turned up the music,
Yeah, that really
when you
helped.
guys
I think.
started, I was hanging out listening and like hear
Mumble.
and when it was like when there was a break in the song, you can kind of hear it clear. So, it's like
There's just like
Chris just Island Go. Jeremy
we're going
plays
to see
Trent
a
Go.
couple more of those, I think.
Yeah. Maybe this time Chris will try and fire off some head attack early.
See if they
I don't
respond
think-
to your fetch. Jeremy's not one to play. It's stifle.
No, not when he
effects.
puts it. And I have his deck list here, and I don't see a stifle here. So.
Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Maybe just scare Chris.
You're playing around Shadow Dale.
Oh,
Could be.
That
playing.
could be.
We
a good
did
one.
see that in game one. Chris cycled it. But 2-drop here. Bob. Is that Bob?
All Bobby Lou
That's
Harris.
real. That's real Bob. That's not
real
even.
Bob.
That's not even Paints here in Asylum. That's just straight up Dark Confidant.
Not even Junior
Oh,
Bob.
but he is
Oh,
not going to live.
snare.
Snare.
Got by the snare again. Nice.
Oh my god. Don't do this to me, computer. Oh, do you have your power cord? You should probably plug this in. It just dies randomly. So Island planes for Jeremy. Badlands Island for Chris. Jeremy recently upgrading all of his lands to being RUGw.
Yes. Do you have some updates from game match 1 here?
yes, Josh took down Pat in 2.
Yeah, so Josh is playing his infamous Flash Hulk combo deck, which is a pretty good matchup against decks like Pat that are just a fair kind of mid-range creature beatdown / combo deck. So
Would you consider Flash Hulk a combo control deck, or is it more of
I think there's versions of it that have a control element, but I'd consider more hard combo.
yes?
It usually has like one of outs to certain creatures, but you got a Toxic Deluge and maybe Abrupt Decay. But essentially, it's not even really trying to control the game; it's just trying to jam its game plan down the throat,
Yeah.
much like Storm.
Yeah.
It just has the elements of a control deck in terms of interaction. The turn is trying to go off, which I don't really think defines it as a control deck. What about you?
Pack of negation, forceful, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Mental misstep, that sort of thing. All right, so back to this game. Kind of looks like Trenton. So here, Chris, I think is an interesting hand. All those Bob didn't resolve. I see he has another Daze, which could be a good tempo spell, and he also has Cryptic Command, which can help him pull ahead if his mana base gets with him.
You know what land that is on the bottom?
I think it's in a polluted Delta.
Okay, so it's pretty close to that cryptic.
Yeah,
The triple blue.
and thank God this time we can actually see their life totals.
Purchase
So
It is no good here.
yeah, but I'm pretty sure this merchant scroll is just going to get a recall.
It'll be interesting to see if
Jared tries to go for it.
I really don't think so.
I really don't think
Two
so.
mana out.
The risk reward's too high.
No
You got
threat on the
burned by the
board.
days last time.
Yeah, and Chris also looks like he has a miscalculation in hand. So,
Jeremy's a pretty patient player. I think he's just going to wait for the shields to be down for Chris to try and resolve the threat and fire this thing off.
draw off the turn. Looks like a Vendilion Clique. Nice, yeah, it is.
Is it cryptic?
I think that's a Treasure Cruise
Is there a cruise or is that the days?
in the back of his hand there. Yeah, pretty threat light hand though.
Yeah.
Really needs to draw like a Tassiger or a Garmeg Angler at some point. Ooh, Inner Spence. This is not gonna end well for Jared.
So,
Even if he has like his own Force of Will backup, it's gonna send him so far behind.
yeah. Get the
So-
issues.
If you're adding blue wisely, you have the Daze. Which Jared. Oh no.
Does.
He's gonna force. Yeah, but this is gonna end with the miscalc. Unless Jared has a Daze too, I don't see it on his deck list.
This guy's gonna go for There's no way that he just lets this resolve.
What the fuck? Oops, swear.
It's okay. This is a non-PG stream.
Why? So maybe I'm wrong. Does he not just have a miscalculate?
He might not have it. If he had it, he should have it.
Yeah,
It must be another card. Because there's no way you let that. No way you let that resolve.
especially with the floating.
Yeah, and Jared already expelled 3 other cards to get this ancestral going. He probably would just be winning.
If Chris miscalculated that, he would have just been almost really stifled with the missing lines and not being able to do anything that turn.
Judge Kyle's eating some macadamia nuts, taking a break from examining the multiple 100-card singleton deck lists, which, as the look on his face suggests, is not a pleasant task. But that is a miscalculation, I'm sure of it. It is. He had the miscalculation, he just didn't use it.
He just...
Oh, this is not the hand you want to see as a Grixis template.
Yeah.
Snapcaster, Absorb,
Upgraded Snapcaster.
Gearhulk, Sphinx, and Condescend. This is a
very good hand.
Very good hand. I mean, Jared's looking. He probably needs some cantrips here to draw some more lands.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Besides that, I think he's pretty heavily favored in this match.
Yeah.
He's got the beat still.
Yeah. He'd be really happy if that.
Because Snapcaster becomes a land, and I think this is a pretty good switch.
He'd rather have the Gearhulk in here.
That's very interesting. Oh, Chris does have a true name, though, and the card can sometimes run away with the game, although I think resolving it will be pretty hard. Yeah, I just can't believe he didn't miscalculation that force. That was insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you should have led maybe with the miscalc too. You usually want to keep your free counter spells to like the last. Because that was all in response to that polluted delta.
Yeah, he could have just tapped his 2 lands and cast his miscalc, and then dazed. Although the other line plays around the opponent's daze.
Yeah. So everybody just not in this event, we will be putting us for about 10 minutes of surveillance. Yeah, that's good.
On a completely irrelevant to Magic note, all 3 commentators and coverage writers are well dressed.
Yeah, we are. With no ability to actually put ourselves on the string.
Exactly. It's suspending the Ancestral Visions, so if this game's going to go long, which I imagine that will probably last these 4 turns, we'll see some more incremental advantage. So Jiro also has the access to Absorb here. Mm-hmm. So it'd be hard for, I think, Chris to resolve anything other than some sort of delve threat here.
Looks like a relatively high life deal.
Oh, 13? Yeah. 13, 19. I'm pretty sure that's I think that's an incorrect life total, is it not?
Hard to say.
Maybe unless it's an 8.
I think it might be an 8. Because there's certainly 2 fetches in the bin.
Mm-hmm.
Getting closer to that Gearhulk mana.
Yeah,
Jared's just gonna
jam that.
So many cards.
He's still on fusion.
Yeah, so 10. You know, if Chris can somehow resolve this true name, I can see him sneaking this game away, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he's locked into keeping up Cryptic, which is not the position he wants to be in against a deck that really just wants to go RUGw. Oh yeah,
He wants to read this.
Good guy, Jeremy, just letting him straight up read Torrential Hero.
Well, relatively new card.
Yeah.
I think other than me and Jared, no one else has really explored playing this card.
That's actually a bit of a weird tell, too, I think. Because if I was in Jared's position, that's interesting, because I feel like that means that he either has something to interact with it, or a way to like strip it from the hand. So I kind of like this Sphinx's Rev, because it's going to pull the counterspell out of the hand, which he probably presumes that he has.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be interested to see if we see the Cryptic or the... Yeah, I think I would like to have seen the Cryptic there. Maybe draw a card, see if we can get into some other gas here. Because now I think we're going to see this Gearhulk land if he makes the 6th land.
Yeah. Yeah, if you just like Cryptic, counter, bounce a land, taking him off the Gearhulk for at least a turn.
It is true.
It does look to still represent counterspells, though, right?
This is true.
This is true.
It still has 3 lands intact.
Yeah.
Makes it that much more dangerous.
7.
I'm all for repping counterspells, and some, but this was in a position where I think like, because Jeremy's under this life tool pressure, he's kind of being forced to, put something of his own on the table, or else he's gonna lose this with Include. He looks like he drew his own cryptic hand. Ooh, I'm gonna say cryptic. I would really like to see Chris use his cryptic hand. I think he's trying to save it for the visions, and I think that's not what you want to be doing, because at that turn you'll be untapped. Where's he use the charm, maybe?
Is this end step or in combat here?
I don't know what phase they're in right now. I think we're going to see this as a charm 5 off. Yeah, counter will speed 2. But it looks like that was an instant.
So he's going to draw land, hopefully.
Jeremy's Gearhulk.
Casting Cryptic, bounce a thing, draw a card. Oh. Yeah, Jeremy calling a judge here. Possible deck list error here. He drew another. I guess we'll hear in a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Maybe dexterity, or it sounds like something went into his hand.
Well, maybe he drew 2 by accident. Stepping away from the table now. Chris sitting patiently. Yeah, it looks like that might have been another card being drawn unintentionally. These things happen pretty infrequently, but more often than normal in 100 card decks, just because pulling the top card of a 100 card deck is actually harder than the top card of a 60 card deck.
Absolutely. I've always found things like counters on top too, although it's helpful to remember your upkeep triggers will often mess with my dexterity ability as well.
Yeah. Tough game, this Magic. Tough game.
Yeah, it looks like Jer's pretty open about it. He says that he drew a Terminus, and it looks like it touched his hand before he declared the Miracle Trigger. Didn't get what the rule is. I think it touched, since it touched a hand, we saw it kind of touch, they were just going to rule it was in the hand.
Yeah, this is judged at competitive, so these
modified competitive.
Competitive, so these steps of errors are judged pretty strictly.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was about, because I thought it was at the Ancestral. I'm like, oh no, he definitely, result getting. I was like, oh, I saw him take the counter off Ancestral. I don't see a problem.
Just as soon as it touches
No, I've seen Cryptic.
You can't work at degrees.
Oh no, that's definitely the right call there. Now, he's back in his problem. Cryptic.
Everything must.
We here in the Canadian Highlander community refer to that card as Chad.
Chad, that's right, Chad Gideon.
Everybody must attack the humans. Everybody hates Chad.
Chris draws to complicate obviously a turn rate. This is such a this next turn. I think he has to run this trio through this resolve. This is actually really bad for Chris, because this is the turn that Ancestral is going to go off and Gideon is on the table.
So he gets his 6th land for Gearhulk here as well.
Yeah, I think he just maybe even tries to jam Gearhulk next turn and cast the Ancestral.
The end step does have flash.
Does
That's
have
nutty.
flash.
We're just going to cast a Terminus.
Hard cast Terminus.
I actually really like this play, because I think the only way that Trent loses this game is with this True Name kind of running away with it.
Mm-hmm. Does the True Name not have to attack Gideon now? Is that not the plus?
I believe that it has to attack Gideon.
Yeah.
Well, it's gone now. So.
Tim, result. Oh, and a massive upset.
This is very interesting.
Very interesting.
The Artifact King.
Tim Goblin King McInnes running it with artifacts.
Yeah,
we know. Just utterly ruining Benjamin Wheeler, who thought he had the best possible matchup.
Second seed.
And second seed, yeah.
Also chance of that.
Ben chose to fight Tim, thinking he was on goblins, and was punished for that.
Yeah, so we play a bracketed pick where the top seeds can pick either their bracket or their opponents. So the top 2 players picked players, assuming that they knew what they'd be on and metaing for it, and turns out they got browned. So we had. Oh, so we have a Rakdos Charm here. Now, is this
Deal
going to
one.
be? I don't think this is dealing one. I think this is maybe it's exiling his graveyard.
Oh, maybe. Yeah,
Oh,
no more gear Hulk shenanigans.
Gearhulk shenanigans.
I
Now,
think
was that trying to like incentivize him to play this Gearhulk?
yeah, it looks
Now
like
he's cycling.
trying
Yeah.
to get him with the-
Jared didn't fall for that trick. I think he saw the writing on the wind because Chris knew about that Gearhulk from a
Did he
very
not have
early
a
turn.
Snapcaster Mage in his hand too? From way before, or was that taken with the clique?
I was taking the
That was
clique.
good. So what do you think Chris has to draw to get out of this game? Another Trimmer? Maybe a Venser here.
Now we have
It's okay.
Gideon being in.
Yeah. Counterspell Island and
Cryptic, yeah. Well, if he makes another land drop, he might be able to do some sort of cryptic bounce, counter the Gideon on the way down, but that still doesn't deal with this Gearhulk that I think is actually going to be the game-ending threat.
yeah, it's gonna like end step.
Bounce draw.
Yeah. Magics. This is just gonna get absorbed.
Yeah, here's the Absorb. So he has the counterspell for this. Now this turn you have another counterspell from back. I believe he still has that Condescend, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
I think and Chris knows what this Condescend.
Yeah.
So I think this might be game.
This is a counterspell on Chris's hand.
Yeah, hard counter. So we have counter. And here's the Condescend.
So choose one. Is it benefit of Scry? Is it into it?
Don't mind if I do.
Gain 3 life. Goes to 10. Yes.
And now I think that Chris doesn't have too many outs in his deck. Fire Ice can tap it down. Still, that helps him with this Gearhulk problem. Well, I think he'll be over because then he can just cast the Gearhulk. Get the Absorb back up, and he doesn't have nothing to back up. Yeah, I think Chris knows this, just gonna play his outs. Yeah, activate this, we'll see the ice, and we'll see, I think, the Gearhulk counter. Yep. Counter. Game. That's match.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, pretty convincing.
Jaren too.
Pretty convincing exhibit by Jeremy here. Running into
Alright, I think that almost all matches are done. I'm just going to go see if we can see the Trent versus.
Can you guys hide deck lists that aren't mine?
Yeah.
So I just want to talk to you for a second. Are we planning on doing deck checks or anything to confirm that?
Yeah,
That's
it's getting these deck lists in non-comma, like any sort of formatting. Just blah is like taking me a while just to see even what's up.
Sure.
And like I have
That's
I have come up with some deck list some errors that look like or questionable things that I will be deck checking.
Sure.
But I
All right. So we're finished round one. We have, let's see, can I get the records? We have Josh winning over Pat 2-0. I guess Trenton and Robin are still fighting. Dan lost to Tim in 2. And we watched Jeremy and Chris here. Jeremy winning in 2. Is the mic working? Mic. Testing.
It's like, I don't know, if it's interested in it, check it. That's what it looks like. Because it goes from D to I.
So I'm trying to.
Okay, so this is
Since it's on here with the same thing.
Maybe push it around it outside. That'd be awesome. This is the That's on the far, so this is yeah, okay, so this is that. Oh. So
So I guess we're just waiting for the last match to finish up here.
Yeah.
And we'll be back in a bit. Alright, so we're back. Looks like we have Trenton versus RUGw. Trenton probably on a
Yeah.
green critical deck here. Don't actually know. Robin's on. Do we have Robin's deck?
He's calling it Mystic Moon.
It's like a blue moon deck. Yeah, just control. Okay. Is it just blue red?
No, I was going to just
Yeah, I honestly was not that.
Alright, so it's Ron and Trent stacks.
Yeah.
So the next match we have for you guys.
Blue red. I've already got you.
Okay, so you're on it.
On it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
This is game 3. Trent just won on the back of Cradle, sorry, Ron just won on the back of attacking and electrolyzing after Trent had set up Cradle technical. So it looks like we're going for an interesting game 3.
Yeah.
Obviously, that Cradle deck, while being on the play, is a huge deal at turn 1 acceleration. But Rob also has a lot of some Pirate Claws and
Yeah, he's got both the split image.
yeah,
Fire face.
Forked Bolt.
Oh, yeah. Actually,
Yeah.
easy.
Is it worse? That's spicy on it. They have gemstone cat with the extra lines.
Chainsaw. He does.
So 14 in neck.
This one. You look at the other nice printout, that was the Mystic deck.
Yeah, okay, no, I just maybe it comes checking
All Hoof left, the same, it's fine. Unoriginal. Yeah, I think this matchup really hinges on whether or not Rob makes one of those archer or fork bolt defense.
Double audio. Yeah, we fixed it. Hopefully that's just single audio now. Lazy Insomniac, thank you for pointing out our huge blunder. We have no video. Excellent. Unless it's just my computer. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Is there a way to get rid of the static?
Here. Is that better?
Let's see.
How's that?
There's a delay.
Oh, okay.
That's better.
Is that a lot better?
Yeah, that's better.
Was there triple audio going on before? Sorry, guys. This is our first time trying to do this live, so obviously there's going to be some screw-ups.
Pretty successful for the first time.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty good. Alright, so we have Trent with turn 1 driver, turn 2, I would expect to see like either a Fellows or a... Ooh, we have a really powerful start here. So this is probably what makes this deck pretty strong. This is why I think Mana Crypt is actually secretly, besides Chaos Creator, one of the best responses to the deck, because it lets you have these kind of openings, very innocuous start with just a driver, and then turn 2 we're going to have Sparks flying. So I expect Garrett to tip up, and then probably play like a wall or a wall of roots or Eldritch Visionary here. Just making it 3/3.
I don't know, is that a 1?
Yeah,
Oh, I guess it's just 3, he's thinking.
so it resolves. Going upstairs, tapping that, and then just go. Now this could actually represent like a script spread or something.
Can't get in for the 1 point with the arbor.
Wait, no, I already checked this.
We did have the script sprite.
We did?
Mhm.
So what is this going to allow him to do on turn 3 here?
Well, it's going to get him an extra mana from that Drought Arbor, and then if he needs to return those 4s to his hand to generate an extra, basically 2 mana, he'll be able to do that.
So he has access to
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mana turn 3 isn't bad.
Sounds like a hoof deck.
Sounds like a hoof deck.
Sweep. We'll attack, send it over. Or no, I'll sweep and then
Okay, cool.
So just beating in for 2 here. Second lane.
It's protection on blue on the scripts, where it's actually really relevant. So it can attack and block through like things like Vendilion Click. It can't be targeted by Electrolyze. It's a charm, these sorts of things, which comes up more often than you'd think.
Yeah, Flying Pro Blue is something this deck is very much in need of.
Impulse for Robin here. Looking at the top 4. Trying to find his split damage, Electrolyzes, Sark Trails.
And I also like this making of a beast here because this makes him a little less susceptible to Arc Trail and Pyroclasm. So the fact that he didn't play a big threat leads me to believe that he might have a tutor, and he didn't want to jam ram it. Can't quite see his hand because he's mastered the quick shuffle trend, but
Yeah.
looks like we have a is that a Char or a Stranglehold in Robin's hand. I can't see what was. They're both those two, I think.
Visions.
It's definitely Stranglehold.
Here we can go.
Stranglehold. I don't know what it is.
What's the 4-mana enchantment? Can't do anything fun. Really.
It's actually not the only player playing it.
Just
Trying
want
to
to see
think.
yourself.
Is one.
One is better. So, yes.
Swings in for 5 here.
So the one is fixed.
Yeah, and I do like this Garrick tipping down again. Once again, this is protecting against the Pyroclasm effects that I think he's coming. And we also don't see the Mystic deck having enough lands to be afraid of something like Cryptic, Snapcaster Cryptic, or even worse to be a Mystic Confluence.
Most of the good interactive spells to wipe the board with sorcery speed, and he doesn't cast them.
Yeah,
So it leads Trent like Root probably just doesn't happen.
yeah.
Which means he's got counter spells and just taking down Garrett, plays around all that. Pretty quite a threat too. Yeah, quite a block.
Yeah, it looks like Robin's been missing some land drops. No.
We're trying to play, so I think so that must have just
Yes, Kevin Bosta. Mono Green Cradle Hoof is a pretty good deck. It's capable of some pretty broken starts. And it's pretty consistent. Yeah, looks like they didn't use my Life Tool dice, but oh well. You win some, you lose some.
I don't think so. Just gonna recur for prime time.
Yeah, 7 can activate the Scrub Ranger, untap, add, play land, Drought Arbor. Oh, Decimator, the provinces. So the interesting part of this is it's a cast trigger, so even if Robin has the counter spell, the creatures are still going to be +2/+2, and that's match.
One.
Nope, that was match.
And just 2 more.
Pardon? That was game 3.
So it's, we've been attacking for it +2/+2? 3, 5, 10, 13, plus a bunch.
We'll take
Super quick.
Robin versus Pat. Yeah, we saw. We'll take Robin versus Pat. Yeah. We'll just check on the audio level. What's wrong?
So coming up, we're gonna have what's the matchup? Robin on is it
Oh.
deck?
Oh, they just came there for game 3.
Yeah,
I
that was
understand
that
now.
was round
Right.
1.
Oh, okay, I thought round 1 completely.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
So Trent beat Robin.
Yep.
So we're gonna have Josh versus Trent.
It'll be Pat versus Robin. Pat on his 4-color kiki-Pop deck. Pat Pod.
Pat versus Robin.
And Pat versus Robin. Yeah, so we're gonna have a kiki-Pop versus Blue Moon deck coming up here.
Pat can generally go almost as quick as that Hoof list. That last game at least was pretty slow.
Yeah.
For a standard Hoof list, which I think was right in the control of
Yeah.
the mirror. You don't want to.
You don't really jam all your threats out just because they're gonna get countered.
It's easy to overextend and just.
Especially when you just have that character. You know, but that's gonna extend the game.
That's Spencer's tough to pair we're seeing there. His extremely small hands.
Baby, small baby hands.
Yeah. You probably call him Donald something. Oh, what? Oh, we're just commenting on your extremely small hands that we saw on the camera. These occupy the whole these tiny
just
little.
like little tiny corner.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you'll see it here. I'll probably not. Let's pass that.
Yeah. Dave always called me small hand sack 164 with mitts. So I definitely not what they've ever called me.
We were referring to it as the Donald.
Oh, you guys can commentate this. I'm gonna help Kyle with the deck check.
So we'll sit over there and
Alright, so fresh. So this is the first game of round 2.
Yep. Round 2, game 1. Pat versus Robin.
So these guys both lost their first round.
Yes, this is the loser bracket.
So fighting for a chance into the top 4.
Yeah. So I think interesting matchup here. Who do you think's favored going into this?
It's hard to say how into the trails is Robin. I mean, Pat plays a lot of dorks,
Yeah.
and really depends on having creatures out. So the arc trails are quite good. That being said, he also has a lot of recursion in his deck, so he's able, not recursion, but like repetitive cards. He's okay to lose a dork because he'll play another one.
You see a quick tutor for birthing pod. Get through it pretty quick. I think
Once both opponents are going for 6.
once pod's in play, it's pretty hard for your opponent to do a lot. I guess with a control deck, it's a little easier, but all you need is pod and a creature and just win. So
I think Pat may have come around to the belief that survival might actually be stronger. Pod is a really easy target. It comes down, it has to stay. Quite often decks are packing at least 1 or 2 pieces of artifact hate. If you've only got that one artifact in your library, you think that
let's see.
you're going to see a shatter.
Let's see what does Robin have to do with the artifact here? I'm gonna stifle the trigger. It's not really the best. Cyclonic Rip, bounce out.
You're absolutely right, though. If you untap with pod and a creature, you should be winning that game.
Do you have any mana at all?
For 6, okay, Robin ships it back.
Looking for a pretty specific set of cards here. Probably something with Lightning Bolt and Counterspell just to kill the turn 1 play from that and counter his turn 2 or turn 3 play.
That's keeping Robin's going to the infamous second 6.
So our format has a wonderful second 6. Counteract the inconsistencies and having a 100-card deck, you get 2 of every mulligan other than the first one. So we go
And a
7,
scry.
6, and 6.
We're getting scries.
After we get this guy.
Pat's putting on the bottom. Alright. Missed the die roll here. Do you know what's going on?
Looks like Robin's went first here. Just through the delta and go. Right next to the water jug.
Is that that's an arbor elf there? So sadly, Carpathian forest,
Yeah.
not a forest.
Not a bit of a nombo. I don't know how many forests the pod. Yeah, Pat's probably like, oh, this is real good.
But it says forest.
Plains, green. 2-drop.
So is this? That's gonna be looking for a land.
I don't know what this card is.
Sylvan Advocate?
Sylvan Advocate?
Yeah.
Put a forest into your hand.
Might
1/1.
just be a land.
This.
Either way,
No, I think that's
I forget if it gets a forest specifically or a basic land.
yeah, I don't know.
Either way, today it got a forest.
True name. That,
Pat, I don't think he's too worried about that.
yeah. When you're packing combo in your deck, True Name is, a pretty slow clock when you just want to win on turn 6.
Yeah. It's got the forest land, so he's got 4 mana available. Robin's tapped out.
Robin.
Did he minus himself a birthing pod in his hand too, do you think?
So if Robin's doing this, he probably has a Daze or a Force of Will, just because it's not likely that he's going to tap out when your opponent's on 4 and he's playing a pod deck. Oh,
In theory.
well, that's a new one. In theory, this is exile a tapped creature, discard and draw. Surplus. Yeah, discard, draw.
What do you think Robin's coming with his attacks here? I think he wants to hold off.
Yeah.
The Nigiri alternate just.
It kind of just wins.
Yeah. So I mean, that's it's almost a defensive play from Pat, right? So
Yeah.
for some damage. Looks like Robin missed a land drop there.
Not what Robin wants to do, playing 39 lands.
I know them all.
I think.
Oh, I know them.
Maybe it's 37. Either way, lots of lands. Being pretty unlucky not hitting his 4th land drop here.
Pat 2 who's breaking.
Well, yeah, unless he wants to recruiter, counter spell. No, you may not search for a creature that wins the game. Alright, so we have land shock. Oh, everything see here. Blue. Image. Copy your true name. Well,
Okay.
it looks like this Nahiri can just kind of go and take up forever now.
He still can't block it.
Oh yeah, I guess True Name can't block True Name. I don't play with these creatures, I don't know.
True Name's like Blue Mage's favorite feature.
But, yeah.
Maybe Trinket.
True Mage is pretty good.
So he's soaking up some more damage. I think Pat's hurting himself a fair bit with that Carpathian forest.
Well, you've been using it pretty often, I guess. Stranglehold. Is this just game? What does this card do? We have to. I thought we could avoid not knowing what it does.
All right.
Stranglehold.
Well, that's not great though.
Not Ted Nugget Stranglehold.
Needs to.
MTG.
Yeah.
So you can't search libraries. Opponents can't search libraries. Your opponent can't begin. Your opponent can't begin an extra turn. That player skips a turn instead. So no time walking, no searching.
Both of which Pat very much likes to do.
yeah. But can also just beat down here. He's got
Yeah.
it's kind of filled the board up quite a bit here.
Gunalonger's a great card in this matchup as well.
Yeah.
Again, not as happy when you can't pot it away and just win the game immediately, but
Yeah. Yeah.
still does good stuff.
So we're recycling
Cycling,
miscalc. And that's it. Hitting his lands now. Back to basics. What else is in Robin's hand here?
He posted it on
Here,
Recess of nut damage. Yeah,
this will be really good. I think he has to. Is Glenalendra instant sorcery? Is it non? It's a negate.
Sure,
It's negate. Yeah. So I was just gonna.
I thought he might actually let that resolve.
Well, I guess he'd have 2, 3.
He just loses the Carcousian necessary because he has the Arbor Elf.
Yeah.
One of the rare times Arbor Elf is better than a traditional Matador.
Stranglehold is your opponent, so he just drew Zealous Conscript, so he can steal. I don't think he has a tutor though.
Sweet. Thanks.
Pitching his Queen Oracle to get a new card.
So Robin has a Stranglehold in play here.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's doing a whole lot. Seven coming in.
Did we figure out what Stranglehold does?
You can.
Yes.
Your opponent can't search libraries or take
Mechanic.
mechanics.
Yeah, it looks like
It doesn't look like Pat needed it though. 'Cause
Robin not drawing very well.
No.
Pretty unlucky that game not to be able to kill anything.
Robin
That
was in a
Pat put
tough
down.
spot too with that Nahiri ticking up every time.
Okay, probably just- So we gotta
We'll try that.
Pat's spirit animal is Savage Knuckleblade, as we see represented by his map here.
35 viewers, not too bad.
We're so popular.
That's the most. I think that's the most campaigners had on it. That it wasn't like a live stream.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we have a question from K. Bosta, Spencer and Garrett. If you were in the top 8, what would you most likely play?
I would have played Sandra Bullock because I think it is. I love that deck and I made it. And Pat James is also a large component of it. But I actually think it's good versus the blue decks because you can run out their counter spells. It has hand attack, everything ETBs. You can race the combo decks and has a really good creature matchup.
Mm-hmm.
The only deck I wouldn't want to have fought would have been blue white control.
Yeah. I really don't know what I would play. It would be tough to pick between Storm and Grixis Time Vault. Maybe a Jeskai Time Vault.
Yeah.
I think that one is a little bit better, but one of these linear combo style decks.
Yeah, linear combo deck. What about you, Pat? What do you have chosen if you're in this top
I
8?
think I probably would have returned to Hoof.
Hoof? Yeah, I think Hoof's a good.
Just,
You know what deck that I thought was actually one of the best possible deck choices, but that no one would probably play is actually just mono red burn.
yeah.
I think you have a bunch of really good matchups, and you can just straight up race the combo decks if they have a slow draw.
That being said, with Trent here on Hoof, that might discourage me.
Yeah, I think
He and I both play Hoof. He seems to get all of the Mize luck.
yeah,
I think
that's true.
just Trent.
Well, speaking of Mize luck, looks like Pat has a Cradle in his hand, and that's a recent addition to his deck that I said he should put in, and it's pretty fucking good.
Well, we saw last game. We had 5 creatures out. And
All right, well, turn 1 8th Vial against the blue deck is really what that deck wants to be doing. You'll see that Vial hit on 3 and probably stay there for a while, and then eventually crawl up into combo
I
territory.
was really hoping Pat was going to be living the dream and put his Arbor Elf into play. Or sorry, his Dried Arbor.
I think he's off Dread Arbor.
No, he saw it last game.
Oh, okay.
That's the true Wraith of
Did
the
he?
dream.
Or was that Trenton?
I think that's
Oh,
true.
wait, sorry, I might be wrong. My apologies.
Jensen not doing what that card wants to be doing. Just taps for nothing. Well, colorless.
So here's really the pivotal turn in the 4-color Kiki deck or Papod deck. The turn 3 is when a lot of its threats can sort of being deployed, when it starts to really ramp its mana.
I'm surprised to see nothing coming.
Oh, here she is.
Surprisingly, 2 players of power.
So if you want to type in the chat what the audio issues are now, we'll try and fix it. We're trying to figure out that we have a bunch of mics and internal mics, so we're trying to figure out how to get going here. So
Still working out the kinks of this.
Still working out the kinks. Life story. Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Did Pat just pass? No, it's
Shocked still to see this empty board from
oh
Coffee.
yeah, just pass.
Just pass. Interesting. Val took up to 3.
Pivotal turn.
Notice that once again, even though I specifically explained how the life total dice work, they decided not to use them again.
Fair dice we have on top here.
So, no, it's okay. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, tell them.
There's been 1 damage so far. Nice fetch on. So we have this card. We still. What's this card? It's just cast here.
Sylvan.
It's a 1/1 Sylvan Ranger. Search your library for basic land.
Yep, search the library for basic land, and typically in the 4-color deck, you'll see Sylvan Ranger fetching out either the plains or the mountains, which are the deck's splashes. It's primarily a blue-green deck.
So good target to pot away.
Absolutely, and a lot of value, which is what this deck's about.
And go back up to 20 for Pat.
See, this is also the kind of game that I think people forget that Pod can play. Is it can play this very grindy mid-range ETB, ramp up its mana, and then eventually start casting multiple threats in turn. And with an Aether Vial in play, I think that's the kind of game we're going to see.
Especially against the controlling blue-red deck here.
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll survive. Oh, so we have an update. So we had Chris Owen versus Ben in the Group B losers bracket, and Ben is going to be facing winner of Tim and Jeremy for the semis. Yeah, but I expect that matchup will take a while. So once Vial starts to tick up to 4, we start seeing a lot of the high-value ETBs, and then it really threatens to tick up to 5. So for an EOT, Pestermite, or Bounding Grixis, or whatnot, so everyone but me is kind of quiet. Well, that makes sense, because I have a loud, booming voice.
You're also right over the
I'm also hovering literally right over the microphone. Don't be afraid to get closer, guys.
No, I don't want to get
Everyone-
close to you. You're coughing. Sick.
Go away, Benjamin Wheeler. Okay, yeah, that's fine. No one wants to hear
Not
what
allowed.
no one wants to
Not
hear.
Yeah, we get the primo spot.
Ooh, so this mystical, mystic teachings for ancestral. Trying to dig out. And unlike a deck like Critter of Behemoth, Pat's deck can actually play a lot at instant speed.
Yep.
Not just with his Aether Vial, but just a lot of flash creatures. And with an Aether Vial on 4, I believe that he has a Venser in his deck, so it'd be interesting to see if that would come into play here. So we have Ancestral draw. Looks like,
which he obviously doesn't have.
yeah, no Gonalendra. And he does have a Murderous Red Cap in hand.
That's interesting.
Looks like Robin. Miscalc.
Red spell.
I'm sure it's Mizium Mortars.
Is it Mizium Mortar?
Yeah, just going upstairs. Also looks like Pat has a Garrick Wild Speaker in hand, so I think he's just trying to build up his board to try and maybe resolve this Garrick and either eat out a counterspell, and then if it resolves, it can threaten that overrun that people always forget about against these go wide decks. So it looks like we're still in Robin's cleanup stage. Must be tough life for those blue players. Sometimes they gotta discard down to hand size.
It's really hard. You have all these good spells. And
Alright,
you
so
just
here's-
don't know what to get rid of.
So the interesting thing, so I think on the top of the deck, that's a Woodland Bellower. So next turn we can see this Aether Vial tick up to 6 and put that kind of value creature in play. That I think that kind of card will be extremely difficult for the blue deck to handle.
So 6/5 that against the
Five goes gets what? Bounding Grixis probably in this match.
Should probably link the website in there.
What is
Holy, I have a report from Judge Kyle telling us that Jeremy just drew 25 cards on Mac's turn with the Wheel of Fortune and a Dak and a Consecrated Sphinx in play. So, I don't know how that worked out, but it sounds pretty sweet.
Speaking of tough decisions in your end step.
Yeah.
Are we still in this end step?
No, sure.
Okay. Alright, so we have Snapcaster Mage.
Probably recall.
Oh,
Fire ice. Fire 1/1.
firing. Yeah, he's just too much beat down here. Looks like he has a torrential gear health in hand as well.
Card's very good.
Gearhulk Ancestral, not bad.
Mm-hmm. Blocks.
Oh no, it has to be a sorcery, doesn't
That's
it?
meant sense for that.
That's no
It's a
sorcery.
sorcery.
Especially with the Rex Age Gauntlet.
So I imagine we'll see the Aether Valve tick up to 6.
Oh no, probably that's it at 5.
Yeah, we really want it at 5 so you can resolve that KG. You're right, Pat, probably. But I think the value of putting that 6/5 into play and then tutoring another creature into play is pretty high.
Yeah.
Get back this Rex
Robin
Age.
for Untitled.
Well, he could put that into play. He could get one of the Deceiver X Arch. He could tap down the Deceiver and strike in. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Chris. Oh, doesn't take it up. It looks like a phantasmal image on top. Hard to tell.
Even more value.
Alright, so here we're going to see the Garrick come out, and imagine this will eat a counterspell.
I think Pat's just going to start jamming threats here.
He's at the mana point of the deck where you can just start casting 2 a turn. Yeah, so Remand. I think I see a Mana Dream hiding out in Robin's hand. So I must be wrong because he would have cast it there. I think he says a mini Jace, Torrential Gearhulk, we see a Forked Bolt, and a Mizium Mortars. I think he's setting up for a Mizium Mortars. We have Merce Redcap coming back into play. Ooh, the Chaos Cradle. Here's the sneaky play I was expecting to happen. Alright, so 3, 4. Here we have Garrick.
Coming back.
Yeah.
And then tipping up when we get that Chaos Cradle out.
I don't think it's going to be long for this Earth.
Another counterspell. Oh, it looks like it resolved. Oh, maybe.
Instant only, right, Kevin? Those newfangled blue cards. I mean, that's what Garrett's here for, to help me out with. I don't really play these blue cards very often.
I definitely failed on that one. It's in my deck, too.
Pat Produsco is on 4-color kiki-Pop. So yeah, here we have the Garrick interaction with Chaos Cradle. Gets the Bellower. Bellower looks like it resolved. Picked up his deck and searched.
Garrick resolved.
So now it'll be interesting to see which 3-drop he really picks out here. I'd expect him to find...
I think it's Grixis still.
You think it's Bounding Crisis?
Or...
I bet it was a recruiter. I bet it'll be one of the recruiters.
Gotta be green.
No. Oh, green creature. No.
Green non-legendary.
Non-legendary. There you go. Oh, Kitchen Finks. Some more value. I think he's just going to beat down plan.
Yeah. Against the burn deck, this kind of blanks a lot of what Robin wants to do.
Istar says, Ben told me today he's never lost a game to goblins in his life. But guess what? The Goblin King wasn't on goblins, Ben, so suck it.
Alright. So Robin probably going to try and overload Mizium Mortar here.
Yeah. I don't think he has... Does he have 3 red sources?
1, 2,
See 2. 3. There we go. Yeah. Looks like he doesn't actually have a Mizium Mortar. I think that's a... Is that an Arc Trail? And a Fork Bolt? I'm surprised he hasn't deployed this. Is that a Stratus Stance or a Jace Fence Prodigy?
It's a JVP.
Yeah, I think it's a JVP. I'm surprised he hasn't deployed this already, actually. Kevin, Tim is on Academy. He's playing Blue-Red Academy, I believe.
Who?
Tim McInnes. His deck list over there.
Art trail. Yeah. One to the pinger, and then
I mean, Academy
redirect it to-
looks kind of like the 3-color Academy deck, but typically it always plays like essentially 5 colors because it plays all the artifact lands and usually splashes it like a crop rotation. But usually its base is blue, red, or Grixis. Alright, so here's the JVP being deployed. What are the arc trail target?
it was to the
Garrick.
red cap and Garrick, or red cap and then Pat, and then redirect to Garrick.
Also, the Fork Bolt also had it, so he had to kill that Garrick to be because he's afraid of the overrun.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless he, yeah, unless Robin gets a mystical to try and miracle a bonfire, or gets a Mizzy Mortars, I just don't see him getting out of this game.
Yeah.
Especially if that is a Phantasmal Image on top there. Alright, well, we'll probably get a good little look at it. Nope. Oh, Noble Hierarch. Yep. Just beat. Oh, and the JVP just has to turf it, go into the bus.
It's like Robin's probably a pretty low life total now.
Yeah. Well, the dice says 39, so I'm assuming that's not correct.
Yeah.
Despite our best efforts. Highlander. Oh, I see. Is that a Chandra? I think he drew 6-mana Chandra for the turn. Now, I don't think that saves him here. True name, though. Okay.
That's good.
Yeah, that eats up, that soaks up some Bellower damage.
Oh, Thrag Tusk. Every blue deck's nightmare scenario.
In fairness, the mountain folk
Good
hated
value. Yeah. Well, blue-red particularly does not want to see a Thrag Tusk. And with a Whirly Tutor on top, I'd say Pat's pretty favored to win this game.
Tap your team.
Tap your team. Should probably draw a card. Yeah, so
this is where I like the black splash. So you have the out of just drawing a damnation
or Toxic Deluge.
Toxic
Yeah.
Delusion, just stabilizing.
That's the thing about these Blood Moon back to basics decks. Sometimes they get people, and yeah, like if you look at the mana base of the 4-color Kiki deck, but for every game that you don't draw that, you're really missing out on the power of that 3rd color.
Yeah.
If you're a control strategy, especially.
Mm-hmm.
I think blue white's a little different because the mana requirements are pretty hard, but this is the quintessential blue-red trouble, I think.
Well, yeah, blue white you have the ability just to deal with anything, but not quite in blue red.
Oh, sudden demise. Is that a sudden demise? Oh, what happened there?
I believe it was.
Oh, it wants to attack first.
Yeah, it wants to attack. This is a sudden demise on green. That could be a huge game.
I believe that it is.
Just be a 3/3 leftover.
Once again, I really wish we knew what the life totals were, because
And a 2. Like you saw the Sphinx.
so yeah, we're gonna have a Gear Hulk on Cryptic then, I guess. Yeah, probably comes around that one.
Yeah.
Raging Ravine, that could also be another problem card. The fact that he's Worldly Tutor in hand is pretty critical. Alright, so here we have the Gear Hulk. Cryptic. Now, I really wish I knew Pat's life total here, because maybe the Crackback could be pretty devastating.
Pat's gained a lot of life, so.
Yeah, Thrag Tusk, thanks.
Well, of course, has been gaining life for 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 turns.
That's
too.
true.
It's got a storage land going too.
I believe so. It's pretty spicy.
Yeah.
What do you think Pat's here if he goes for the return?
Seriously, Chris?
Oh.
Yeah, Chris Sutherland recently just lost in one of his group stage matches, and he's out of the tournament. So to get revenge, he comes by the coverage, which unfortunately nears the bathroom, and decides to go number 2, which we can hear and smell.
We can't smell it yet. But...
Chris Sutherland, writer and former band member of Kincaid. All right, back to the match. So we're going to see the Sudden Demise. So Sudden Demise is, I believe it's X and a red, choose a color, deal X damage to all creatures of the chosen color.
Looks like one paid for 5.
Yep.
Well, that was the gear. Oh, this is untapped. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to get a Persist from the Sphinx. This Corsair is going to eat it, as well as the rest of the creatures.
It's going to be a 3/3 from the Dark Tusk.
Now,
So remembers.
a spicy play that I think we might see coming up is one of the advantages of playing 4th color is we could see a EOT Worldly Tutor for Revelark, which is also a difficult card. Yeah, Pat does run the Lark, so that's also a difficult card for the blue-red deck to deal with, because bouncing and burning it.
With the vial hanging out right there.
Mm-hmm.
Robin's total must be sub 10 at this point.
Yeah, so I fully expect him to get the Revelark.
Revelark's the 3/4 flyer.
Oh, Zealous Conscripts.
Yeah, that's another one. It's uncounterable.
Takes
You just
a Hulk.
violin.
Yeah, Violin takes Hulk.
Gets to smash
I don't
it
like
for-
this play because it leaves you open to things like flash creatures, V cliques, any sort of tapper, fire ice, etc.
Robin's got to read it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
No, I don't like this play. It just leaves you to, I think, open, and your board state's not very good after.
Well, he's got the Raging Ravine too, so this might just be lethal if there's no way.
But one of the problems here is you have to activate Ether Vial, and it looks like Robin has a Vendilion Clique, so in response to the activation, he can just cast the Vendilion Clique.
Oh,
So he's
just
doing
draw
it with
step.
draw step. That was
That's
I think that's a mistake actually, because he can just activate Aether Vial in response.
Unless he just casts it, which is not very likely.
Well, no. So this after draw step, so he can just activate Aether Vial. This isn't a misplay from Robin.
Yeah.
See, because in response to activating Aether Vial, he could have cast Vendilion Clique.
Yeah.
And that'll be game.
Looks like he just
Yeah.
takes the flyer and
I wonder if you
be able to beat him.
knew that play interaction comes up a lot in other formats.
Yeah. Yeah, the vial was just kind of sitting out there for a while. Not doing a whole lot till now.
Who's the Moonstruck Ragamuffin? The worst. Mod. Twitch Pro. No, who knows? Alright, so looks like Pat will be moving on to play against the winner of Josh and Trent. Alright, I'm gonna go see if we can get another match in front of us.
That sound you may have just heard was our illustrious judge, commentator, trouncing into a table and injuring himself.
Still learning to walk. He'll figure it out one day.
So Robin and Ben are no longer.
Yeah, so who's out? Robin is out.
Ben is out.
Ben is out. Oh, Ben's out. Okay. Chris?
Oh, no, sorry.
Chris is out, right, because he's sobbing
It's
in the
just
bathroom.
Chris and Robin.
I guess Tim and Jeremy are still fighting, the same as Josh and Trenton. So.
Yeah.
So, Pat is either going to be playing against Josh or Trenton. I think both of those are not very good matchups for Pat. I think Cradle is just a more aggressive, faster combo deck. And Flash Hulk is just like.
Yeah, so I
Uninterrupted.
think Pat wants to play against Trent. I think it's a much more even match.
Yeah.
Come over here.
Yeah. So.
We all thought you were going to get the Revelark there, Pat. But,
Yeah.
Why Dirtle when you can win?
So you picked the Zealous Conscript just because you could vial it in and it was uncountable.
I wasn't gonna do it if he didn't do anything.
Oh, you're just gonna let it.
I was just gonna attack with Ravine and my 2 creatures. He's at 2 life,
oh, okay.
and then if he
He
does,
was at
if
2,
cliques me,
okay.
I can vial it in and take his clique, and then he still can't block.
Did you know he had a clique, or was it just
No,
like,
but
yeah,
what's he supposed to do against 3 creatures with 2 with 4 mana?
that's true.
Yeah. Well fought. We were just talking about, I guess they know that
Do you know?
the bracketing isn't.
Yeah, you know who
super-
you're. Do you know?
I'm against the loser of Trent and Josh.
Do you know what they're playing?
Yeah, I know what everyone's playing. So
Okay. Yeah. So who would you rather fight, Josh or Trenton?
I don't want to play Josh. Fuck that.
Just because of the deck, or
Yeah, it's like playing. It's like worse than playing
Yeah.
Gold Storm.
it's got more counter spells and it's like
I put
Oh,
it
sorry,
in.
aren't you in the? No, you're going to play the winner of Josh and Trent, aren't you?
I think so.
No,
I wrote that in.
Oh, do you play the loser?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, 'cause it's the loser bracket.
Oh,
because they're both the winners, so it's like double win, right?
Never mind then.
no, sorry, I just screwed
Well, ignore that whole last 5 minutes about talking whether Pat was going to play Josh or Trenton.
Oh,
So Pat, who's Pat going to play? Either Chris or, well, I guess.
no, he's saying he's.
So Pat's
play,
going to play Ben,
He's saying he's going to play one of these guys and he's the loser. So I don't know that he's right about that.
or is it the loser brackets play?
Oh yeah, so maybe.
I don't know how this bracket works. We need a professional Magic player back here.
Yeah.
But our
Judge?
second is. Yeah, can you explain this bracket to us? Who fights who next?
Ignore these ones because I wrote them in. They might be wrong.
Okay. So we've got.
Pat won.
So Pat won this one.
Pat 1 and
Yeah.
2.
Okay.
Close that door.
So this is like.
Yeah.
Just dump it in there.
Anything for you, Pat?
Okay. So it's going to be the winner of this one. It's going to play against Ben.
Okay.
Or no, it's going to go into this. I think so. That should be.
That
how it
makes more
goes.
sense, right?
Yeah.
So Pat versus Ben.
All right, so we have Pat versus Ben. Ben is on
Is it
the
gonna be the winner?
Jeskai or Dark Jeskai?
The losers first.
The winner of the
Oh.
losers matches.
Unless they. Or the winner to loser, winner to loser. And then finals.
Maybe the chat knows
I
who's
don't-
fighting who. Nope.
I don't think they do winners to winner. Or like.
Like I assume
winning
just the way
bracket,
this was,
losing bracket.
was drawn out is that like this is right. That I would have assumed that Pat was going to play the winner of Josh versus Trent. Pat is under the assumption that he's playing the loser of Josh versus Trent. Is that right?
You know what? It might just be this. This might be the seed.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
just the seed.
First place fourth, second place third.
Oh, that would make sense because the loser brackets would fight to.
For third and fourth place.
I guess it's double a limb, so you lose, and then if you lose, you go here, and then the loser of the winning bracket fights the winner of the loser bracket.
If you lose twice, you're out. Yeah, if you lose with the winning one, you go to the bottom. Because this should be literally like the top
The
two.
win.
Yeah. The
Okay.
two winners
Okay.
and the two losers, but that might just be bracket. And it
So
should
yeah,
be one.
so it'll be Ben versus Pat. Because Robin has lost 2, so he's out. Ben has lost 1.
I don't know if they're actually going to play against each other though. We're just going to cut to top 4. And
Oh,
use
is
this
it
to
just-
seed in first versus fourth and second
Okay.
versus third? I have to find out what Jeremy did. I think there's a few different ways they could do it.
Okay.
I'm not sure what they normally do. So,
Me neither.
It's all new to me.
Yeah, I haven't played one of these yet.
so Mac against Jeremy. Mac had a turn 2 Tezzeret
Oh, pretty good.
against Jeremy's island on board.
Yep.
Has Grindstone in hand.
Uh-huh.
With Mana Crypt and all this other stuff in play.
Yeah.
He opts to tutor up Foundry.
With Tezzeret minus
-2.
the Foundry or the Sword.
He gets a Foundry.
Okay.
Looks like we have.
The Foundry's in play.
So basically he has Grindstone. He has
This
mana
is
to
Pat
cast it.
versus Trent.
Jeremy has 1 mana.
That's right.
He also has Tezzeret, so he doesn't play Grindstone. Tutors up Doctor Foundry.
Yeah.
Next turn, Jerem taps. He plays, or he goes to tutor up. Kills his Tezzeret. Jeremy Shadow Doubts him. Can't search libraries.
Oh.
So with Shadow Doubt, he killed a Tezzeret in play, and he couldn't get the Painter Servant because he used Doctor Foundry first.
No.
Jeremy had I don't think Jeremy had an out in his hand to just playing the Grindstone, tutoring up the Painter Servant, passing the turn, or even just,
Wow.
yeah,
So
tutoring up
Tim's
like a
line
1
there.
mana or something.
No. Yeah, Tim's line really goozled him. Seems like.
Well, he hedged. He should have just went for it, and then if it didn't,
Yeah.
because you throw the Grindstone out there, turn 1, because Jeremy don't want Jeremy with 2 blue.
Oh yeah. I think you just jam your combo against the blue white deck, but
Yeah, he just jammed it.
So.
All right, now
so
we're
what's
just
my-
playing some good, honest creature combo
Oh.
magic. This is my bread and butter. This is why I play Highlander. Garrett's sitting here. Stream offline panic.
oh my
Hot
god,
fire.
we crashed. I don't know what to say, guys.
Stop and restart.
Well, maybe it might just be one person. We'll see what's going on.
Well, it's also doing a recording too, right?
Yeah. It says we're live still. But that would be old.
100%. They're all like it's like specialty dice I ordered online.
Oh, so we're in turn 1 here.
Yes, you do.
Trying to lead off with
Everything is
dice.
fine. Yeah.
All right, so this is a matchup where both players are trying to ramp and do generate things. I give the edge usually to Critter Hoof Behemoth decks, just because their ramp tends to go over and above the 4-color kiki-Pop decks. However, the 4-color kiki-Pop deck can, I'd say, more consistently gather its combo together and block
The incidental
effectively.
creatures it plays are much better than Hoofs.
Exactly. So, being able to tap, critically tap down cradles and upkeeps and things like that with X arches can be pretty useful.
Really stream this stuff.
So, not surprisingly, both open with a Mana Dork.
Let's restart here. First stream.
You hit start.
Right? Oh yeah.
So what do you got there? He got himself a Misa.
Yeah, this
He
is
ran
kind of an
in,
interesting
threw in a
play.
Misa, make the plant.
Kind of does a lot of the things the deck's trying to do. But it doesn't really ramp. It just kind of adds more threats to the board, kind of like acts as an immunity Gavany Township. It's kind of like one of those flex slots in the list, I think. Oh, Nissa. Failed to connect to server.
What was the internet?
Maybe too many people are trying to use right now. All right,
We're just so popular.
Anyway, so they both got a Misa, they both got a plant. It's not doing a heck of a lot for either of them. Not exactly where they want to be right now.
I think turn 4 or 5 will be a pivotal turn to see like who can resolve a Planeswalker or who can resolve a tutorable threat. Here we have, I see there's an Aven Mind Sensor in Pat's hand that could be pretty powerful.
Click harder. It's still recording for the recording,
yeah.
so you guys just keep talking.
Oh, so Expedition Map Patrol is going to crack Flying Guy's Cradle. This will really set apart the power of Cradle, or the Creator Behemoth deck. Once it starts accessing these like huge amounts of mana, it really just kind of goes over and above. Oh, yeah, we do not want that shot open. That'll be the death of everything. Alright, so this is Pat's turn to answer. But he really wished that he left that Aven Mind Sensor up that last turn. Too bad his mana base wasn't really going to support it too often. Alright, so it's kind of an interesting turn. It looks like Pat has play Garrick Relentless, or he could leave up an Aven Mind Sensor. I'm not a fan of leaving up Aven Mind Sensor. The guy's Cradle's already been found, and besides protecting against tutors, it doesn't protect him against Garricks. He also has a Zealous Conscripts in hand, so even if Trent resolves a big Planeswalker or a big threat here, theoretically he can steal it in the next turn. Nice. Back up. Alright, so here we have Pat and Trent mirroring green combo creature decks. One's more mono green, one's 4 colors, more
Also,
loyal
looks
to
like
the
he was holding up the
opted to hold up Mind Sensor. It's interesting. So this will really play out if Trent has like a Summoner's Pact.
Tooth and Nail.
Yeah, he can make a plant 5, 6, 7 mana, 8 mana this turn. Yeah, he's one off a Tooth and Nail Entwined.
In fairness as well, though, once the board comes down, that's not going to have much.
Sylvan Scrying. I wonder if this is gonna.
Is this a bait?
Oh, this will be pretty interesting. So, fetch and response. So this is actually, it turns out that the plan to leave up Aven Mind Sensor is going to pay off here. I wonder what that Sylvan Scrying would have got. Either Kessig Wolfram, maybe part of the Dark Depths combo. He's already cracked Expedition Map. Josh Lane. We have one of our semi-finalists. Josh Lane back here, getting some candy in him for some sugar. So it seems like there's still in response. Even Mind Sensor. I wonder if we'll see a Summoner's Pack response if he has a Summoner's Pack. Crop Rotation. Oh, he was going to go for Depths. Interesting.
What does he get, man?
I think he still gets maybe a Thespian stage.
Really?
I don't think you're winning with Kessig Wolfrun here. The pod deck just has too much value, too much tap. I think you really just want to go for more value. Oh, Nykthos, guy's Cradle number 2.
Yeah. I think he must have a. So that makes 5 mana, right? So he's
Turns
gotta
3
have
to
something
5,
huge
and
in
that's
his
2
hand.
mana.
Yeah, so that's 2 minutes. So this at least this line of play makes me think that you might be right on the tooth and nail, or maybe another Decimated Provinces, Crater of Behemoth, Regal Force.
Again, initially I would imagine you were correct that he would have gone for 1/2 and then cropped for the second.
Yeah, no, I think he changed his mind. You saw him kind of shuffle things when he put them on the stack. So, because usually if you have 3 land hooters in your hand, you're going for Dark Depth stage. Alright, so top 4 cards. Probably likely finding a land here. Oh, finds a forest. Not what he wanted to find, but
Still got a card though, so it's
yeah,
the worst thing.
not worst. Making land, like, it's a pretty low land count deck, actually. So making your forest land drops is pretty important.
He has access to.
He hasn't played a land, I don't believe.
I don't think he's played his land yet for
He
the
can
turn.
also make a plant, right?
Yeah.
Or has he made a plant?
Don't believe so.
5, 6, 7 he could have access to.
So it would be 9.
Trent's a little in the tank here. It's hard to see his hand. You know, he has 2 cards plus forest, and I think that he has a big threat in hand. The way he's counting makes me think he has an overrun, like a Crater of Behemoth or a Decimator of the Provinces. Maybe, I mean, if he was in a Tarka, he would have just played it already. So, oh, it's a
Doesn't
Garrick.
look like
Oh, it looks like he has a Garrick Primal Hunter. So Garrick Primal Hunter is probably gonna hit the field, and I imagine that it's gonna draw 3 cards actually.
Oh, Primal Hunter.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that not Nissa?
So maybe he'll minus Nissa.
Oh, yeah,
It's the one that ticks up to make 3/3s, and you can minus it to draw cards equal to the greatest power of a creature you control. So imagine I'll see maybe Nissa ticks down here, and he draws a bunch of cards. Oh no, just opting to make a 3/3 beast and beat down. This will also help his Gaia's Creel for next turn. And one of the other things is that Garrick Primal Hunter has 3 forests in its convert mana cost, so it really combos well with Nykthos. Pat, you've played a fair amount of Crater Hoof Behemoth this last season. What do you think? What do you think of its pod matchup?
It's close to 50-50, I think. It's pretty much a race, yeah.
Just a straight race.
The non-traditional race, right? Like you're not counting the life totals until the end.
So now this Nissa play puts Pat in a really hard spot because it almost kind of incentivizes him to activate his Nissa and then beat in with the even Mind Sensor to prevent Garrick from either drawing 4 or 5 cards or killing Nissa. I think this sequence of Planeswalkers has really put Pat in a hard place.
So just the things to plant.
Something that would be interesting is if Pat had a larger nice. Yeah, so sells conscripts. What if it's going to steal Garrick and go down to draw 3? Oh, yeah, it looks like that's the play here. Nice. So I like this turn. This seems like a delaying, but we see that he has a Pestermite in hand. So he's really just looking to draw into Splinter Twin or Kiki or a Tutor to be able to go off in a future turn. So minusing Nissa, and then he'll be minusing Garrett to draw 4 cards. I like this play actually. Prevents the Crave for Behemoth from drawing a bunch of cards.
Yeah, it's a very powerful play from Pat here.
Yeah. So Ben is currently playing Pat.
Pat?
No.
Yeah, so winner like Pat won against Rob. Right?
Pat and Trent are playing right now.
Or no, Pat Trent.
Mhm.
Oh, so they are already here. Yeah, okay. So Ben is playing Pat?
Yeah, Josh is Josh won here.
Yeah, that's
This is supposed to be semifinals, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was
So
I was like,
Pat.
fuck, I was like, this isn't
Trent,
yeah, no.
Robin's eliminated.
Yeah.
So the winner of this will go here, and Josh is here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Josh
So-
just gets a goodbye in the finals.
Jeremy won round 1,
Josh already
right?
won 2.
Yeah, and Chris is eliminated.
You win 2, you make it to the finals.
Yeah. So the winner of this will face Ben.
So Tim won, right?
No, they're tied 1-1 right now, right?
Who?
Did Tim win?
Jared won.
Jer won the match?
Yeah. Yeah, it's over. Jared beat Tim.
Okay.
2-3.
So
Cheers on the finals.
Jared plays. Yeah, Jared's going on to the finals. Ben plays.
semifinals. Right? Because Ben just beat Chris, and he lost to Tim. And he has to win another one.
Big Tim.
So Tim's only lost 1 round, so Tim's going to be playing against Ben.
Okay.
He really played game 1.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Alright, back to the match.
You have terrible penmanship.
It's funny because I actually don't, but I'm just really lazy. Look at that.
So Trent just smashed in for 8 here.
Yeah, I think this even Mind Sensor is going to be a big thorn in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adds another mystic to the thing. Be another beast. Didn't see what Pat drew. Saw a red card. So I think Pat has a survival of the fittest. Is that what that is? Or is it a worldly tutor? He has a kiki-Jiki.
So he wins, right?
He just wins.
Yeah, make a red with the... so I'm going to copy the Charles Construct. Gain control of kiki-Jiki, untap it, make another copy, rinse and repeat, and attack for a very large number.
I wonder what's going on here. They seem to be discussing something. I think maybe the Death or Shaman.
Is there a dispute on whether a land was already
I think they're discussing if whether land was already eaten. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that the Firelit Thicket can just filter into red. So, yeah, copy there, make it fit. Okay, so Pat wins game 1, and that's the way they drew it up.
Is this a fun match?
Pardon?
Is this a real match? Or
This is a real match. So the winner of this will face Josh in the Group A semifinals.
So we'll have to game 2. Trenton gets to be on the play again.
Yeah, so Josh and Jeremy are move ahead for 2 wins. Correct. Guaranteed a spot in the top 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Mind Sensor was definitely the star in that game. I would imagine that.
And then Ben and Tim are going to face each other again. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. And then we'll be doing the top 4 in the play draw.
The winner, yeah, Josh and Jeremy would choose to, or no, did Share says something about the finals being this one?
Finals is dice roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so these guys would choose play draw. Josh.
Cool. Yeah.
It's the semifinals?
Championships. Like,
Yeah.
document for cancer. Everything's explained.
We really should, yeah.
Format there, that's like topics.
Great.
I could do that.
Well,
I feel like
looks like Pat has a Mana Dork, a land, and a Time Walk. I'd be surprised if he ships this, even though this hand looks like straight garbage.
Time Walk is very powerful.
Especially in this creature midrange deck.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't think we did. I thought the second maybe. Pat's keeping 7 there.
Yeah, it looks like Pat kept his hand. I'm pretty sure it's a 1-lander, though, so this could end pretty badly.
We got the Woolly Beast playmat mirror match here. Some sort of a Yeti versus a Knuckle Blade.
Don't call Pat that.
He's here.
You see the hairy arms on Knuckleblade and Pat.
Trenton for 6.
So I think Trenton is going to try and aggressively mulligan for a pretty quick start. I think he's looking for, obviously, any hand that doesn't have a mana burn turn 1 or a green zenith for the Dry Arbor is pretty much an auto-mulligan unless you have a Raphellos. The only hand I think Cradle can keep that doesn't accept in turn 1 is a hand that has Raphellos.
Even still, I wonder. I mean,
Well, against like a very low creature removal deck like 4-color pod, I'd keep two, three forests Raphellos.
FTK.
Yeah, he still has Fire Imp and FTK, but I mean the chances of getting blown out are, I think, the risk reward's pretty good. Turn 3 Primeval Titan's usually game.
Yes, it is. It's those days.
Yeah, Stefan, we just, Time Walk was just a little bit too good, we think, so no gifts for those dirty 4-color pod players. No. Trent? No.
he's tanking on Cradle.
Whispered Elemental?
It's tough.
Yeah. Well, like I was...
Yeah.
He should try to scout first.
So that is a serious trap in that deck. Quite often,
Yeah,
it's
you actually have to really
mana dork,
low...
mana dork, you have 20 mana at your disposal and nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
You need
One of the other traps with the Cradle Behemoth deck that everyone forgets because it's a monocolored deck is that you're actually pretty stringent on green mana, and you have a lot of non-colored sources in your deck, and Gaia's Cradles kind of counts as one, so like your turn 1 green source is actually pretty low. Yeah.
So we're looking at second 6 here.
But I can't believe Trenton would have thought of that hand. Classic Trenton would have got there. Magic's a game of skill. There's no luck involved. The best wizard always
What is
wins.
this 5? Is he on 5?
I think this is second 6, isn't it?
The second 6.
Yeah, I'll publish, or we will publish. I have all the deck lists. Try and publish them online. Pat's 4-color pod deck is, except for a few tweaks for this tournament, is pretty much the same one that he's been playing for about a year. So if you go to the Canadian Highlander website, I think that it's an example of one of the 4-color pod deck. It's the tapped out link there.
I think so.
Yeah.
There'll be a list.
You okay, Garrett? Oh, I'm good.
There'll be a recent list from Pat on the Highlander Facebook page as well, and Trenton literally posted his entire
Yeah,
list.
Trenton's list is actually just straight up on the Facebook group right now because he grandstanded it.
Yeah.
Are you getting curry?
What?
You getting curry?
I might get
Oh, sick, yeah. Oh, yeah, good curry.
Why just?
Sick.
What do you want?
Just dal, macaroni, and veggie pakora, please. Oh, yeah, sick. Deck lists. Done. That works.
We got some notes over here. Turn 1 door, turn 1 nothing, turn 2.
Thanks. Oh, this is pretty explosive. So we have the Mana Vault opening.
He did nothing. Turn 2.
I imagine he's probably stuck on green source. So maybe he needs double green here. Pat has Sylvan Library. Sylvan Library, Time Walk, Sylvan Caryatid, Spellskite. I think that's a Kitchen Finks or a Wood Elves.
I really don't like the 1 land here,
I
Pat.
really don't like the 1 land here, Pat. You get really far behind. This might be one of those Time Walk for value. Did Trenton just say go? His hand must be pretty odd. Just a pile of trash. Maybe this has no follow-up play. Okay, well, here the Wood Elves comes out. It'll be interesting to see what land he gets here. Probably maybe Savannah, or I guess he has a Sylvan Caryatid, so he doesn't need the splash color, so maybe we'll see Taiga.
Let's see the Tiger.
Yeah.
Second door, or third hand.
Oh, and I just saw Pat's hand. He has Goblin Settler, which maybe could be pretty tight to get out of this forest, or maybe the Rootbound Crag. I really wish I could see Trent's hand.
Trent is now playing Dragonlord Targa.
Yeah, Dragonlord
Which is Pat's
Targa.
least favorite card in the deck, presumably.
Nykthos?
That's not what Trent wants to play.
No, definitely not. I really wish I could see what's in Trent's hand that made him keep this.
Yeah, I think with the Pat we're going to see a Time Walk next turn.
Cossacks Predator.
He is tapping his Mana Vault here, which is a real hindrance for his next turn. So now has 4 mana available. 5. That's a good one. Priest of Titanium. Priest is now going to add 4 mana next turn.
Yeah, Priest of Titania, often a huge mirror breaker in these Mana Dork decks. And maybe Trent was really just cut on green here.
Waller to Pat. Southern Library. I'm going to see the Time Walk here. Yeah. Time Walk for Explorer. Why not?
Well, he also has the Sylvan Library, so it's a bit better. Looks like Fauna Shaman, Llanowar Elf, Marsh Flats. So he probably wants to pull this Fauna Shaman and the Marsh Flats, and then shuffle.
Yeah.
And he's staring at, looks like Goblin Settler, which is Avalanche Riders, basically.
That was better before I went here.
Yeah, I really want to see your removal spell.
Yeah, that Titania is
Represents a lot. So
big trouble right away. Oh.
this could be, that's interesting. Now this could, it's a spell sky, not Kitchen Finks. So this could be an interesting game where, Trent untaps and he has, Nykthos isn't going to do too much for him, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he could tooth them all in time. And I think that'd be lethal.
It's about opting to kill the dual land there with the Goblin.
Yeah, that's a good call, because once again you said Dragonlord Tarka is a real threat, or even like a Xenagos or a Rookthor.
Trent is chopped with mana here. For I'm very surprised we didn't see Pat take an extra card off library there.
Yeah, he's not really under a ton of pressure either.
I guess maybe he's fearing the tooth and nail and starting to kill his life totals.
So, if only we had some beers, this would be much better. Alright, PG stream. PG stream. Twitch, don't fire us. Oh shit.
How long is your cable? Can we run it
I was just gonna.
to my apartment?
I was gonna say.
All right,
poke
so-
a hole in the ceiling.
Here we have a crop rotation, getting rid of the Kessig Wolfren. Imagine this is finding a
Let's
Gaia's
get the
Cradle,
Cradle.
for sure. That makes the mana count really high. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because the Fawn Shaman's out of the board.
We had Tooth and Nail previously, but we would have had to sack his 2 drowsy.
To cast it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why we think we had Tooth and Nail. Just the way we played this game, maybe.
It's,
There must have been a payoff card in hand.
They
There has
always
to.
have it, don't
yeah.
Yeah, always. Magic's a game of skill, okay? There's no luck involved. Best was always wins.
Chooses not to shuffle. Cocky maneuver.
That means that there
Are we
is.
right?
Yeah, that means that there's a search coming. I think we're gonna see an upkeep chord, maybe a chord. Okay.
I think Trent just really likes moving his cards around.
Oh, just
the
a Hornet Queen. The
bees.
bees. The bees knees. Well,
It's a great card, but
yeah. So
no
yeah,
Tooth and
bees are good. One of the things about the bees though is in the game of the tutor combo matchup, the player with the Sylvan Library and also a Fauna Shaman has a pretty big edge here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Trent just knocked down his Kessig Wolfrun. You know, maybe a potential move for Trent could have been Death Touch overrunning with a Kessig Wolfrun and Beating Face with all that mana. But now that's no longer an option. So maybe that Settler taking out that Root Baron Crag was pretty critical. That's the crazy thing about Highlander. So many lines.
I think Pat only take. He must have taken 2 cards.
Well, activating this Fauna Shaman, pitching that spell skid, it's not going to do him any good anyway. Especially now that Kessig Wolfrun's gone. Oh,
That's a good one.
Pat's thinking. So the mid-ranger and Pat really wants to get this Corso Crew fixed, but that's just purely the wrong decision here.
That has 6 mana available to
Just
him.
get Kiki.
I think you can get Kiki, copy Settler.
Kill the Cradle.
And then you can.
That's interesting.
I think that's
Pat does
actually,
like doing that quite well.
I think that's a good move because except for Domri Raid and Garrick Relentless, the Cradle of Behemoth. Oh, interesting. I was gonna say the Cradle of Behemoth actually has pretty much no removal, so against something like a Goblin Settler, killing your lands every
What's in
turn.
his bin? Is he getting?
He's getting Time Walk.
Okay, fine.
That's
All right, fine, sure.
Alright,
All right, so we have a turn 1 is for Time Walk. Take another turn. All right. And you got to shuffle, I believe. So, oh, so there's 1/2. I think this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's pretty close to lethal actually. So he's gonna cast. The Fauna gonna go find Kiki-Jiki. He's gonna cast Kiki-Jiki. He's gonna copy.
You would get Time Walk. Just cast Time Walk.
Yeah.
Right
He has infinite Time Walks.
now. Right. So Trenton's not going to take another turn this game. And he's got a flyer.
Yep.
Or a
We
threat.
had the combo next turn too. So
Yeah.
Pat.
looks like Pat will be facing Josh in the semifinals.
Very impressive.
Very
This
impressive.
Kiki-Pop deck.
Yeah, wins out of nowhere a lot of the time. Bad luck on their Trent there. Kind of missed out. Thought he had a bigger payoff hand there. Definitely had the opportunity.
Kids at home, don't keep 1 land hands, even though Pat may have just survived with 1.
Yeah, Pat's hand made me puke. But having said that, he had multiple 2-drops and he knew he was facing a deck that had no removal. But I think if he was facing like a Grixis vault deck, he would never have kept that Mizy 1-lander. Right, Pat? Right?
I wasn't there for that. The scalding.
His keep was pretty savage.
Yeah, it was dirt. But hey, sometimes
I think Trent
that's it.
sacked out creature shouldn't have. Not that it made any difference, but he floated one off the wolf. I don't think he actually used that one. Floated. He sacked a spot instead.
Didn't obviously matter in the face of infinite turns.
No.
Jonah, we have a local Scape Shift player come to hang out near the commentary table, along with Judge Kyle. Judge Kyle bemoans the fact that his Jeskai Splinter Twin deck never made it to the year-end final, so he could have shown it off, but maybe one day. Same thing with RUGw Scape Shift player, Jonah here.
4-color
Sorry,
combo control.
4-color combo control.
You probably shouldn't start down that path there, Spencer, because I think there's an academy list, or academy retro list we were hoping to see represented.
That's true. It's true. New season,
Just
new year.
saying.
Hey, just saying, Sandy's up on the board this year.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna say I may have like what 3 weeks of testing with the deck, so it's got a 33% win rate.
That's pretty good. All right, let's go see if we can get on the match on camera.
I'd have a seat about it. Because Magic's were adults.
Awful. Just awful. Yeah. Lesson learned from the Canadian Highlander stream. Don't smoke. Because you'll die. Yeah, so we see a lovely owl on Trenton's deck box. I wonder why he chose the pink owl. I have to get him in here to pick his brain and figure out what's with the pink owl. Let's see if we can listen into the conversation. Probably not. I guess that mic's not working. Still testing out the stream. Seeing what we can do with this setup. So let's see, we have Josh Lane. Oh no, that's Ben's playing that. Benjamin Wheeler versus Josh Lane? Wanna have a seat? Maybe nice.
Just hanging out.
This is Mac versus Ben. Must have been game 3. Looks like we're going to game 3 of Tom versus Ben. Tim versus Ben. Oh, alright. Nice display of podding. Well, not podding, but
Taking infinite turns.
Yeah.
What a degenerate format.
yeah.
Oh, we have
Well, no.
4-color kiki-Pop pod player here. Pat, Brodusco.
Pat.
Down for a little post-match
people watching?
analysis. Yeah,
30.
he's about to. We're just waiting for the other bracket here. We also have Josh Lane. So you two will be facing each other
I'll be
in the
facing the winner of
semifinals.
this match, I know. No,
You'll be
we're not.
facing-
We're not playing because it's cross pod. I was in
I'm
Josh's
facing
pod.
the winner of this
Oh, right.
current match.
You're
that's going
facing
on.
the winner of
Yeah.
this one, so you're probably pretty interested in this.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know the list. I saw some hate cards in Max can play, like he's playing.
Some spicy numbers.
What's that modern all-star, the one man on Grafter's stage?
Oh. Ah, you don't want to see that.
But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Ben beat him already once, so he's up a game. Might be
Sorry, Tomb Ravager. We could be
sorry.
better
Tim-
commentators.
Tim won, yeah.
Sorry. So to the left we have Goblin King Tim. What is with the mat? They don't have a mat. Yeah, here.
Some people just like playing
Some
raw.
people like playing raw. You know, there used to be a time in this format where I showed up with a zoo that was unsleeved, just to say that I did, and I really regretted it. It ruined a lot of duels that way. Anyways, moving on. Oh, here we're giving him a mat. I think he'll probably say he doesn't want it because there's an angel on it, but
Is he rejecting them?
God, soccer.
Mm.
Like that was like the defining.
I think there's a bit of like mat talk going down. Anyway, so to the left we have Tim Goblin King McKinnis, who's playing a Academy style deck, primarily Grixis in nature, I think, although it tends to play most of the colors. Ben's playing a Jeskai Midrange deck, so this is a pretty popular deck both in Canadian Highlander and German Highlander.
We got both opponents going to 6 here.
Yeah, both French going 6. One of the interesting things is that these two players have already faced each other as part of the weird way the brackets have kind of fallen out. They have to face each other again. Okay. Oh, okay. I tried to be clear. I was also talking to people that were standing there, but thanks. So, one of the interesting parts of this matchup is whether or not how aggressively Ben's going to have to mulligan away his removal heavy hands, which are pretty bad against the Academy deck.
Trail is not what you want to see.
Yeah, Arc Trail is not what you want to see. Here.
This round has been brought to you by Sizzling Tandor.
Sizzling Tandor.
Over the Lush Indian Lunch Buffet and weekly paper bags.
Yes. Paper bags.
It is worth noting.
Yep, good thanks.
It is worth noting that this is our first attempt at such a live commentary event. So any suggestions, creative, would be very helpful for the future. It's
I
a
see
tough.
people are commenting on Ben's Ponder tattoo. You should also know that he has Tarian Mauler tattoo. And also, I believe he has a Sensei's Divining Top.
He has some sort of lion's eye diamond, is he not?
Okay, he has a bunch of magic tattoos.
We'll
Ben
hold here,
gives
Victoria, for
Ben
us to convince him to go shirtless, but
yeah. Ben gives 0 Fs about what people think about his tattoos.
and most things in general, I believe. Looks like Ben's keeping his up. Both players are keeping. Is that a crack?
Yeah, I don't.
Yep. So crack is Get Probe.
Get probe.
Here we see Ben's hand as a pretty good reactionary hand. Mana Drain, Impulse to find some gas, Dig Through Time, some lands.
Mana Drain on the watch list currently.
Mana Drain on the watch list. I don't want to espouse using my ability as a commentator here to talk about ad nauseum about how I feel about Mana Drain, but it's a very powerful card.
It seems to lead into Mugen next turn every time I play against it.
Yeah, we do. Do you have a fork under there?
I mean,
Yeah.
unfortunately, my fellow counselors don't feel the same way about Mana Drain as I do. But nonetheless,
On the watch list, exceptionally powerful card.
I actually think we have that.
Tim runs out of Pithing Beetle here, which I'm
ooh,
not sure
I wonder what that's naming.
who it's named considering the information he just received from Ben's hand.
Probably, what if it be like Jason Mind Sculptor?
What can we see?
No.
Take a look at what's written on the Pithing Beetle. Garrett, who really wanted to eat his food, is getting sent away to the tables to investigate.
Everflowing Chalice, Mox Opal, and we have an expedition map. That's probably going to be finding an academy. Wow, very aggressive play here from Tim. Pithing Needle naming Flooded Strand, preventing Ben from finding out his white source, and just maybe it looks like his third mana. This is also game 2. I believe that Ben won game 1.
So it's cracking the map. You're obviously going for Academy.
You guys want the impact to start right away or wait till?
Let's go. This one was going to be a long match.
Then we can get Pat and Tim. And that's Pat and Jerry, and then whoever is supposed to be going. I think I should film that match with my camera.
So the only way I'd have on camera a ton is Josh Lane. That's because he's playing a degenerate flash out combo deck that no one wants to watch. Look, makes the format look bad. Just kidding. It's an excellent deck and he's an excellent player, but he's been winning games too quickly to get on the table. So.
Yep.
Also, Jeremy has been undefeated in games so far.
Ben looks like he's taken for his land here, just not finding it.
Was he locked?
Impulsed and then brainstormed, and I'm not seeing a non-flooded strand.
Ooh, I think he's brainstorm locked. Oh, no. Looks like a hallowed fountain. Repping the mana drain. What'd you get? Is that the paneer?
Black Veneer.
That's really good, but
So good.
they have really good vegetarian options there.
And you don't even need to order meat.
Well,
Canadian good.
What's going on here?
So, Practic Expedition map I assume found Tolarian Academy, which will add a 4th mana, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 available mana next turn. Which means that the Academy deck can deploy some of its premier threats. Do you have a max deck list over there?
Keep playing like Sundering Titan and to cast a Sphinx of the Steel Wind too. No, I didn't. Never mind. Gideon.
He has Emrakul, the Promised End, a Trinket Mage package to find Painter Grindstone, Sundering Titan, Sword of the Meek combo. He also has a Garriper Ether Grid, which is pretty spicy.
Ben tapping out here with mana drain in hand. It's a little bit interesting.
Well, I think Ben making a pretty big misplay here. When the deck has not much available mana,
Could have drawn before, so maybe he's just trying to represent it. Mac knows he has mana drain. And trying to
Yeah,
tap
I
it
guess
under such
maybe-
situations.
yeah, and I guess Ben, if he knows about the mana drain, then he can just try and do 2 threats one turn. So maybe Ben just feels like he needs to put pressure on one way or another. Pithing Needle was on Flooded Strand.
Flooded Strand, yeah.
I'd laugh if Team Jordan was on.
Yeah.
Turn 3 is Flooded Strand. Oh, awkward.
Do you want this last one? No?
No, it's all you.
You sure?
Team effort. Ben does have force, thanks.
Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm. So now the thing will be to see if Tim has drawn one of his payoff spells. If he, and I saw that Ugin was still in the deck. but something like a Wormcoil Engine could be quite good here. Although the Jeskai deck plays so much exile removal that any of the individual creatures could maybe backfire. Although a Sundering Titan here could be pretty devastating. Looks like it would destroy 3 lands.
He had Thunder and Titan, he would cast it first before he fetched, though. Can you do that?
Tezzeret, Agent of Bulls here. Now, with Tezzeret here, do you think if it resolves, if it's going to dig deep, or do you think it's just going to make a 5/5? Both you are semi-academy style players. What do you guys think?
I would go up and put pressure on the scared.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that Ben tapped out for turn 4 kind of makes me think he's relying on it to survive, and then kind of just cast counter spells after that. But
Looks like it's resolving.
Interesting that you didn't choose to force it. I guess this is kind of a bait spell.
Tezzeret's really good, but it doesn't just win the game.
So
What
dig
kind
through
of does?
time. Yeah. Get in. Ben wisely leaving the Knight token back perhaps to defend against a 5/5 artifact. I think he probably sees. Oh, look, Ben moving the dice. What a guy. We love you, Ben. You know, I take back
That's how
a
you get
lot
to
of
be a
the.
counselor.
That's how you get to be a counselor. Chain Lightning finishing off Tezzeret.
Nice sequencing by Ben.
Kind of 5/0.
Mana Drain.
Who knows it?
Mana drain, your mana drain.
Still good.
And this all happens during Ben's second main phase, so he'll be getting that mana on his next turn.
Tim, I know this is one of the problems with Academy is you have 1 threat or 2 threats, and if they get countered or killed, you don't have a lot left over.
Yeah. You end up drawing mana rocks. And
Exactly. Same thing with the Crater Hoof deck, except it's
Backup plan's a little bit better,
yeah.
but
Here's
softer.
something on
Yeah.
on top of it.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't really know what it's finding here. Maybe
I think it's Tabernacle here.
Tabernacle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so some spicy. He has Inventor's Fair also.
Inventor's Fair would also be very
Yeah, Tabernacle. Those are some of the spicier ones. There's also a Mishra's Workshop, but I think he's past the point of that being useful.
I think it's likely. Tabernacle is tough though with
also
Chad
use big
hanging
hand
out there,
then.
right?
You could get like a Mishra's Factor here or something. Start threatening this.
I bet on Inventors Fair.
Yeah, I think Inventor's Fair just represents like the tutor, right?
It's true. I guess can he still activate it? Yeah.
Yeah, there we go, Inventor's Fair.
At this point, he can even go and get like Inkwell or
I don't think he has Inkwell Leviathan in his deck. He doesn't.
really.
Yeah, no, interesting. He's not playing Tinker though. This isn't a Tinker deck.
That's fair.
I guess Inkwell's kind of meta dependent. If you know there's looking to be a lot of blue decks.
Yeah, I think I would always play Inkwell though.
Emrakul might just beat it out.
I can't find with Inventors Fair. So it's the type.
Next time we'll try and get punch cards so we can show their life totals a little bit easier. If you have any stream suggestions, let us know in the comments. Except for Tomb Ravager, we don't care about your tattoo comments.
The music is quite easy.
Yeah, you'll notice there's a lot of bad music that gets played, and that's to cover our voices as we're actually a mere 40 feet away from them. Yeah, our judge Kyle's been in charge of the music, not the selection, but the level. Just to be clear. All right, so
you don't salute him.
So went through for a Thopter, and it gets spell pierced.
That's fine. He's got this academy, so he can just keep casting it.
Yeah, Academy Runes is going to make this a pretty recurrent threat. Although I don't think I would have gone for Thopter there. There's some other options.
Does he play a Crucible?
To check out the list there, I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it.
I would have played Crucible instead. And you can just do the slam combo forever.
So we have the dig through time. What do you think Ben's digging for here? Maybe more of a fast clock. Gideon's probably pretty good. Probably just looking for more permission.
I feel like he wants one of his XD angels.
No, you think he's looking for an angel? So, yeah, Time Walk would be good here.
Level and land. Level for time.
Oh, the music started back up. Thanks, Judge Kyle. A little more somber track here. Sounds like circa 1940s World War II Western Front music. I played a lot of Hearts of Iron back in the day, so this was often a... Does he play Ensnaring Bridge? That's also a good call. He does not play Ensnaring Bridge in the deck. Could not have found it.
My pocket would walk with it, but I think it'll be he's going to recur and name Gideon. Oh, not with nothing.
So the Wasteland play here I think is really good. Yeah, because I think you would have also gone for that play.
Yeah.
And now I think Mac's kind of drawing dead.
So his loss is 5/5. He's all alone. It's down to 3 artifacts.
Yeah, his 8 lands. Can draw a Transmute artifact here. I wonder what his Emrakul counts at. His Emrakul, the Promised End, new Emrakul, recently banned in Standard. Is that a memory jar? That's going to eat a force. Yeah. It looks like Tim's at 12 life, so he's on a pretty short clock. With Ben having a Searing Spear in hand. Yeah, Tim is Helmet. Tim with the really interesting deck choice today. Everyone put him on Goblins, and he kind of took a bunch of people by surprise, I think, with this.
It's an interesting call because it pays off hugely round 1. But it definitely has diminishing returns in terms of the surprise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once the jig's up. Pure Dane. Does it find any help? Not shuffle, he just bottomed. Draw. It's a night token. The Clefairy is a 2/2 night token.
What is it?
And that's game.
Big Chad gets there again.
So it looks like Josh will be facing Ben, I believe.
I think it's Josh versus Pat and then
Jeremy and Ben.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go round up another match.
Well fought, Tim.
So, Tim, are you still in? I'm out. You're out. Did you put any thought into putting Crucible Worlds in your deck?
Yeah, I figured it was too fair.
Too fair. Fair answer. See, is there an ensnaring bridge in here? No ensnaring bridge either. Not really a prison deck.
No. If
More-
I'm getting beat by creatures, then so be it. That's
Yeah.
my philosophy.
Yeah, that's, I see. We're talking about how they think like round one you had such an element of surprise for Ben. With you just randomly too, right? Yeah. I think he mulliganed pretty aggressively.
All right, so this will be a pretty exciting match. We have a player that none of you have seen before, but has not lost a game. We have, or I believe anyway, it's my understanding. So we have Josh Lane on your left playing the infamous Flash Hulk combo, recently quasi-unbanned in Highlander. Much to my chagrin.
Yeah.
So this is a Protein Hulk combo deck that involves playing the card Flash, which puts a creature from your hand into play and then instantly sacrifices it, putting Protein Hulk in play, and then going and getting a Karmic Guide Revelark loop that I believe can kill a number of different ways. This one I think kills with a 1-mana Drainer, and then just recurs it with the Revelark and Body Double. This is a deck that can win as early as turn 1 with the right cards. Typically he seems to see Gathering its Forces about turn 4 when it needs to transmute Tutor for one of the cards. This is a deck that I think Josh was pretty pegged on playing coming into this, so I don't think this was a big surprise, although he told me before the tournament that he actually deeply considered borrowing Pattern Rector cards to play Pattern Rector in this top 8, which is the deck that he won with in 2013. After I couldn't win with it all year. It's pretty struggling. Assault level, yeah. It's okay. We all have been there. It's like Garon Storm, you know? Sometimes you put in the reps and someone else get all the reward. Okay, so we're looking at the Pattern Hulk, Flash Hulk deck, opening with Safekeeper. So this is a way that it can protect its creatures from the combo being broken up.
Also just beats in for 1.
Yep. Being on the play here is obviously pretty important. So here we have the Flash Hulk deck using Merchant Scroll, probably going to go get its namesake card, Flash.
Can also get the creature tutor. Oh no, it's blue. Never mind. Just lying. Straight up lying. It's Flash.
Flash, possibly one of the ugliest arts.
It's not good.
Pretty bad. From a time in Magic when I think there was a lot of really good art during that time period, however, Flash is just not one. The balancing is awful, the colors are poor, you don't even look at the cards and you don't even know what it is. You know, you look at Merchant Scroll and you're like, yeah, there's a scroll, I'm getting the knowledge. You look at Flash, what the hell's going on in that card? Pat, so our other semi-final match, Pat versus Jeremy, so that would be 4-color kiki-Pod versus blue-white control. The 4-color kiki-Pod is up again. Thanks, Judge Kyle. Floor commentator, Judge Kyle. Just handle those slow play warnings.
One judge in the top 8, is that right?
There's a couple judges.
We're through an entire 3-round top 8 in 2 hours. It's really good. I guess that's a judge.
Yeah, no, this is probably the fastest I've seen a Highlander match go. So here we have. Yeah, Stefan Bard is not playing. The very, very skilled player, known for playing the most dirtily control decks, typically bug or black-white, blue-white, just doing nothing, except denying you a chance to play the game and going to time. Okay, so here we have Young Pyromancer, so this is a good time to get a threat. Unfortunately, this means that Josh can Ristic Tutor, and I think I see Ben has a Force of Will in his hand, or is that a mana leak? Oh, I think Ben's just dead here.
Well, I still gotta cast the Flash. So next turn.
So yeah, so you set up for the kill. So next turn, unless Ben can find some pretty hard permission, I think he's just dead. Oh, there's Force. So he has Force, and he has Miscalc.
Yeah.
So here's an awkward thing. Ben wants to start pressuring him, but he doesn't want to trade his only source. But what I do think Ben doesn't know here is that Josh would not want to trade a Safekeeper away. because that's one of the ways the combo can be broken up. Ben did not have force when I said that he might have force, but he did draw it. So pivotal turn. Painlands. Just getting in. Grim Lavamancer. Definitely a card you don't want to be drawing against a hard combo deck. But it has interesting applications. End of turn gifts here. Mana Leak.
Yeah. He's forced to do
Yeah.
You need 2 cards and Josh's hand now?
Yeah, so I think he has 2 cards, so it'd be Flash and Hulk. So I think Josh is going to go for it here. So yeah, we have Flash. We're going to see Force pitching Lightning Angel. Trigger. Yeah, often, you know, in a lot of Eternal formats, you see Lightning Angel pitch to Force as well. Ooh, regrow on this Flash.
Quite cast it again.
No,
Ben
but
chance to-
putting Ben on the
I don't quite know what Ben drew here, but it's in a pretty tough spot.
So the fact that he has this Grim Lavamancer active is a little interesting. If you can find a way to like get this Safekeeper off the board, he can try and disrupt the combo.
Does he have anything to disrupt it with? Oh, that's the question.
Yeah, we're looking. He'd need like a Path or a Swords.
I just like to note that Josh has put on the Mozart soundtrack to his opponent's demise.
Oh, see, we were thinking that was you. We're like, oh, DJ Judge Kyle
Josh.
with the Mozart. Well, for those who don't know, Josh playing the Hulk Flash deck is a famous harpist.
Master Harpist.
Master harpist.
Master Harpist, yeah.
I wonder if these are going upstairs with the Safekeeper. Yeah, that's the thing about Flash, is it's instant speed.
Yeah.
Pretty dirty.
Respond to that by killing you.
Yeah, well, there goes game 1. And I believe that these semifinals are a best of 5.
Or are they?
Crikey. So
You get more of this matchup.
A
Hello.
flurry of no. A flurry of Noel. Noel watching from camp. Noel, a well-known Bant player. Germans everywhere would rejoice. So we know they love their Bant and 4-color blood and 4-color scape shift decks.
Isn't that all they play?
Well, it seems to be. And Jeskai Midrange.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, Ben is unoriginal. He just kind of copied the German list.
Really, Ben hasn't really created anything this like
No, exactly.
jokes.
Digs for days. What is that emoji?
Looks like
Spicy pepper? No, I'm colorblind.
looks like a shovel.
No, shovel.
I don't know.
No more dirt. Maybe it's a grave. Doing a grave. Who knows?
I don't know, I'm over 30. All the emojis just look like that weird square with the alien hit to me. What?
They all look like an eggplant to me. That's usually the ones that I get. Eggplants and a bunch of wet signs. Anyway, moving on. It's usually from my father. That's the weird part. Anyway.
Really just sounds to be straight up addictive.
Just
If any Wizards employees are watching, don't hire us. Yeah, this is just gonna be over. I think good. Might go later.
so this is best of the 5, right?
I believe so.
So
So,
2
Flash.
wins.
So, I mean, Pretty Hawk player, Pat. Any thoughts on this match?
His matchups, like the Flash Hawk's a lot better suited here against this kind of list than is the Cavalry. because we're very dependent on mana boards and that type of thing. Where Josh is pretty much just tutoring for
Two
one of
cards.
those 2 cards.
A plus B combo, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Much quicker, much harder to disrupt it.
yeah, no, I'd agree with that. Although sometimes the Flashwolf deck can flounder. The championship it was a top 8, so the entire year you get points for winning tournaments, and the top 8 highest point leaders play this year-end top 8 to play for some large prizes. I think this year there's like a
We didn't announce. I didn't hear
didn't
it.
announce the prizes, but yeah, it's usually just a bunch of credit or spicy.
staple
Last
cards to
year,
win.
I think it was a duel, and then a playmat, but the other person opted for credit. Anyway, mostly the glory.
Mostly the glory.
Mostly the glory. And this match is kind of awesome because these are the top 2 points leaders of the entire 2016 season. And they're playing their decks that more or less propelled them into that spot.
How many wins did Josh have on this Proton Hopper?
I think it was like 2 or 3, but
So Josh with I think 6 qualifying points. And
yeah, 6
Ben
qualifying points.
5.
Ben also had 6.
Ben also had 6.
Yeah, I think 3 or 4 were with Jeskai.
Yeah.
The rest with Cradle Hoof, maybe.
Seems like Ben. Maybe one was time bug.
So Ben's really looking for the typical Jeskai mix of some quality removal, some interaction, then a low drop threat. Some of his removal here is really good, like obviously Path and Swords can be pretty strong, but a lot of the burn is not really.
I think
Ooh,
it is
oh my god, is that is a, I think that is a Linvala, 4-mana Linvala in his hand. The hand was shit, so he had to mulligan, but that is a card that only need kept. So I think that's a Linvala in his hand.
Seeker, Snapcaster.
So that'll break up the combo because Pernod combo can't win through a Linvala. Quebec City Community, hello. Hello from Victoria. There will be a recording that has the rest of. We're not being able to see the matches. Right now there's a blue-white control versus 4-color kiki-Pod going on that we're not recording because we've watched enough 4-color kiki-Pod today.
So here, Seeker coming down.
For anyone who's new to the format, this is Canadian Highlander, 100-card competitive 1v1 singleton. Please join the Facebook group. Hello, Redmond, Washington. Nice. I see we're getting a bunch of other little nodes of players going on out there. Welcome. We encourage you all to look at the website, go on the Facebook, talk to us, post your deck lists. All of us counselors and longtime players and veterans alike love to chat about the format, chat about deck lists, brew, talk about their communities. Nice, Lonely Tax. You're going to be coming up to Victoria. There's almost always people here in your games. There's actually a bunch of the players that just not got knocked out of the top 8 are sitting around playing some Highlander games with some other players. It's pretty funny right now. Just pretty much an addiction here.
Okay. Chris and Trent are playing lower bracket for continuation of the tournament.
Just,
Oh, for placement?
no, just for gambling.
Oh, so there's some illicit gambling going on. Okay, we wouldn't want to encourage that kind of behavior. Definitely not. Judge Kyle, DCI, Judge Kyle, aware of maybe perhaps illicit gambling. Hello from Kentucky. Hello, Kentucky.
Definitely, yes.
Yeah, Lonely Tax, that'd be a problem. Although I'm pretty sure that if you and your friend just posted saying you need a place to stay, there's a bunch of us that would are pretty welcome to having people do some couch surfing. A lot of us used to play on the SCG circuit and did a fair amount of couch surfing in Seattle, Portland, Vancouver, etc. with other Magic players. So yeah, just post in the group saying that you'd like to come jam some games, and I'm sure someone will let you crash at their house.
Spencer's address is?
Spencer's address is Counselor Spencer lives near UVic, which is really far out of town. Used to live downtown, but had to move there because of my degenerating alcoholism. Half kidding.
This stream got really real.
Alright, so back to this match. We have Seeger of the Way beating down, getting some incidental life. Here, the life gain, in a lot of matchups, the life gain from Seeger of the Way is really relevant. In this one, not so much here.
Nor is the 2 damage.
Nor.
Potentially 3.
I think we have Josh down at 14. We're probably going to see Answer and Light Strike. Yeah. Here, the Jeskai deck's looking a little aggressive. Wants to close the game out before the Flash Hulk deck can amass combo plus protection, which it's not always able to do. So I think Ben's missing land drops. Is that the case? I think he just drew just Mind Sculptor.
Cryptic.
Bounce draw.
So it looks like no counterspell for Ben.
No counterspell for Ben. I think he would have pulled the trigger there.
You think so? I don't think I would have.
Which that's a good point.
I would have, because now with no threat in play, this is a good opportunity for Josh to just continue to sculpt his hand and make land drops while Ben's missing them. Just so far behind.
Ben would have been tapped out though. For
maybe.
Josh's full turn.
Josh, the Pattern Hulk players are known for being very careful and playing around a lot of hate. So, no, it turns out he did have a Snapcaster Mage. Here, it looks like it'll play the role of Ambush Viper.
did he just search for Fauna Shaman? Did he just search for Fauna Shaman?
Probably a value creature. Oh, and here we have it resolved. If this resolves, this will be a huge game for Ben. And then we'll have to have Josh kind of dig for some sort of removal spell. And I'm pretty sure this deck only plays Toxic Deluge, Damnation, and Abrupt Decay. Oh, remand though. But now the jig is up, so now Josh knows that he's not only is Ben the Patriot player tapped out, but Josh knows that he has to deal with this threat or just perhaps lose. Is that a Josh's list? Somewhere they'll probably there. And looks like we have a gifts, I imagine. Oh, Jace the Mind Sculptor. So this actually is really bad news for Ben because it kind of serves double duty of helping him dig for the combo mission, but also it'll be able to bounce Linvala. Linvala's had a huge uptick lately. A lot of White Weenie decks have been playing it. A lot of the Bant midrange and aggro decks have been playing it. I've been playing it in Pattern Rector for the potential mirrors. It's good against the Hoof decks. It's good against the Kiki decks. Linvala's just one of those cards that I think has a pretty wide range of powerful matchups that it can be brought in.
It's no Palace Jailer.
It's no Palace Jailer. You know what? Those Germans know what they're talking about. Palace Jailer is good, but it's not like ban-worthy as they proposed. Any Germans listen. Yeah, they're talking about it should be pointing or banned, or they think it's ridiculous, but I don't know. It's okay, guys. Let's calm down. Our format has like mana crypts and stuff. Like I don't know, your guys are way more mid-rangey. Lonely Tax, worried about how well Burn will do. Burn is one of the easily top 8 best decks in Highlander. Unfortunately, no one likes to play it. Yeah, no, Reanimator's a bad matchup for Burn. Although sometimes they just dirtle and they draw the wrong animation target. So if they just draw like one of their Titans or something like that, you can just burn them to the face and kill them. But obviously, if they draw, Sphinx of the Steel Wind or something like that, or maybe not Sphinx, but they have a bunch of targets.
Elishnorn, probably the best. Oh, maybe not the
Yeah,
best.
Burn's pretty strong. All right, so end of turn Incinerate. Ben playing the good art for Incinerate here. I approve.
Is this going to?
It's going to get a mana leak. I think I was going to try and take down the Jace so he couldn't
yeah.
bounce. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Is that a pass from Ben? Looks like he has his own, some of his own permission in hand. In addition, I think there's a Batter Skull and some other chaff. Yeah, Burn are definitely Highlander's fun police. Anytime they drop price to progress, they usually win the match.
Yeah, it's kind of a sanity check for a format. Yeah.
There's a time when price to progress was pointed in this format. It was a long time ago, and it was a shameful period in the points list. But there was a time known as Red Summer, where it was more like Red Year, where Burn just kept winning every single tournament until people started playing White Weenie and The Rock, Thragtusks and such. There's a lot more valued cards been printed since then. Yep, there's the Canadian Highlander WordPress website, has our rules, points list. I think it has some really outdated information about the counselors. It has the watch list, which is our watch list of cards we're considering for pointing, unpointing, and also has a bunch of different decks, archetypes available to see and look at.
The Facebook page would be have a lot more relevant.
Yeah.
I believe at the moment.
Yeah, MTG Canadian Highlander, there can only be one, is a good Facebook group. Lots of information, lots of deck lists. Kevin, no one's working at YellowJacket right now, it's closed. There's just us three lonely people in the back, a bunch of people watching the games, and people playing.
This Jace has been active for a very long time.
Yeah, this Jace has been sculpting Flash Hulk's hands player over so many turns now that I'd imagine it's going to be pretty hard for Ben to resolve this Linvala. Matthew Brett Davies, a known player for playing Big Red lately, an all-in luck sack deck that involves playing Big Dragons on turn 2 or 3. Not wrong. And Bloodman people out of the game.
That one's more common.
Yeah.
Can't do Bloodman's pretty hard.
Bloodmoon decks are part of the problem of Highlander. Sometimes they just really get you. There's fun police.
There's only one player on a Bloodmoon.
Yes.
I'm pretty surprised that Robin didn't pack Storm today.
I'm not surprised that Robin didn't play Storm today. I think a lot of people had Storm on their minds. You look at some of these sideboards.
Storm's kind of in a weird place.
Yeah.
There's not a really great version of it, so it's...
Yeah, Garrett's the other long-time Storm player here. Ooh, War Leader's Helix. Ah, Spell Pierce. That's a spicy. Obviously, Ben came prepared for the creature matchup.
Images.
Yeah, I wonder at what point does Josh start Fate Sealing? Yeah, I think that Seeker's going to resolve. It's not very threatening. I think, yeah, here we got a Mystical Teachings.
So if this doesn't get flash, it's going to get like a...
Yeah, I think this gets...
Force of Will or Back to Negation or something like that.
Yeah. Well, he's got so many lands right now that I think the Flash Out player can also flash this back. Ha ha. Ha ha. I'm gonna go crawl in the corner now.
Yeah, please. Can't flash back now, though. Certainly, if he wants to play
Eldemer's Call, and then he's gonna play it. This leads me to believe it already has the flash. Flashback Teachings, get flash, cast it. Yep. So I think this is an untap and probably win.
Took you long enough, Josh. Come on.
Well, you needed to see the Seeker first.
Yeah.
So it was flash just in his hand.
What is that?
Brainstorm. Also gets a needed shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
Ben's choice of basics. Thoughts?
They're pretty hideous.
Yeah, not the best. Not the worst though.
No,
the worst.
not the worst.
Could be worse.
What is this guy's name?
He's
to light.
Bring to Light.
Get this instant and cast it. Trying to
Ben,
restrict
ben
mana.
putting up the mana restrictions.
I don't think it really matters. I was just going to pay.
Yeah, I think he just pays here. Alright, now what else has Ben? I believe Ben has a miscalculation in his hand.
Yeah.
No, he just has nothing. Oh, I guess it's...
Although
Oh, these are...
names.
See, no, Ben didn't... Yeah, Ben didn't know this was out of 5, apparently, because he went to
Yeah.
go shake his hand. It's out of 5, Ben!
Giving up early, boy.
I... John Avon Invasion Basics? Yeah, those are pretty good.
He could have done better.
Could have done better. I like John. Yeah, John Avon, like full art, pretty good. Beta,
Beta.
FBB, like all these choices.
Did we see Chris on camera today? He's fairly well known for playing just the ugliest lands.
Oh, the
Drawing.
ugliest lands you could
He
find.
likes to kind of
Yeah, like a foil
His opponent a little
Zendikar,
bit.
normal land or whatever. Yeah,
a couple like 7th editions in there.
yeah, a couple 7th edition like white border guard.
Yeah.
We had Chris on camera. He faced Jeremy playing blue white. Chris was on Grixis. Which, if you read my write-up, was a deck that I put him on.
No, that's a good question. How many were you?
Oh, well, thanks for asking, Pat. So, you'll notice that I put Josh in my top 8 player profile write-up. I put Josh on potentially playing Pattern Hawk, which he played. I put Pat on playing 4-color kiki-Pop, which he played. I put Trent on playing Cradle of Hoof, which
That was a gimme.
That was a gimme. I put Robin on playing a blue-red Dex or Storm, or potentially like a Grixis deck. So I was kind of
that's a
half.
vague
I
pick,
thought he was.
yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty vague. Shut up. There's so many different decks you play. All right, Ben, Jeskai played it.
Yeah.
Tim was on his way up to lunch. Thought he just played
Yeah.
goblins. Chris, I also put him playing a Grixis deck, but I thought he played Time Vault, not necessarily Tempo.
Yeah.
Um,
Close. I'll kind
yeah,
of.
and then Jeremy. Well, Jeremy just plays like every different deck every day, so it's hard to tell. Just traded 84 AB basics for a Beta Orb and a Judge Sol Ring. Sweet. 8-pack or nothing. Sorry for yelling.
Got a little
Stefan, I got a little excited. Man, Stefan, between you and some other ones, there's quite a few Americans watching right now.
Oh, is that the beard?
We miss his bug control ways.
Is there any one deck that would have just ran over any of these brackets?
I still think Burn
Yeah.
would have done quite well.
Neither one of them?
I think, yeah. I don't think it has any match where it was just straight up losing. Flash Hulk's probably its Burn's worst match, and if games go like that one,
Yeah.
and if there's like playing against like an academy deck, sometimes you just have the price of progress and a bunch of burn and kill them, but then sometimes they, have a Thopter combo and kill you. So
It's true. Thopter combo is very strong against any deck that's trying to just burn you out. Both players at 7 right now. Oh, no, Josh Mulligan.
it looks like Josh Mulligan scrying. Ben kept. So it looks like he has a counterspell and Stoneforge Mystic. Lightning Bolt, just some interaction. So imagine that we'll see him go and get Stoneforge Mystic. And I'll be interested to know if he gets Batter Skull or G-Day. G-Day is another card that can help kind of disrupt the combo.
Is he playing Green Black Sword?
Sort of Feast and Famine.
Yeah.
I don't know his deck was for me, but that'd be an interesting. That was also a good one.
The hand destruction would be very good against these.
And that's
Yeah.
you're on it. That's the one he decides to get.
Decent.
Feast and Famine. Also has the added benefit of being able to push through random Dirtle blockers like the sack outlets and Sylvan Safekeeper.
think it avoids almost all of the creatures in Flash Player's deck.
Oh, awesome. Judge, floor, assistant, knows everything. Kyle decided to give us Josh's hand, which is pretty freaking good.
Mm.
So it looks like he has the namesake card Flash, Muddled, Rainstorm, some lands, Underground River, Bloodstained Mire, Paradise, and Mandarin. This is the kind of hand that Flash wants, where it's like it already has half of it, and it's just looking for the half and it has permission.
The Stoneforge start might just be too slow. But we'll see.
Yeah, it'll enable Ben to play this kind of attack you, work away your resources game, but
might just
And
be
still hold up counterspell. No.
well, I imagine that we'll see Josh probably, if he has the land drops, to muddle transmute for Eladamri's Call.
so. Ben's lands are supposed to be tapped here, no?
No, I believe that he draw and said Drago, and
Did they both miss that?
no, Josh's end of turn, I think, searching.
Oh, in the Trent.
I believe that Ben missed a land drop.
Always fun commenting on these combo control versus,
Tempo mid-range.
mid-range things, because it's a lot of searching and then a lot of attacks.
Yeah, Jeskai's a lot more of a mid-range blue strategy. I'd say it's like low curve kind of interaction. It can definitely play the role of control, but it can switch the gears pretty fast with like a Seeker of the Way or Young Pyromancer and go into aggro. It's definitely a really powerful deck. Has game against everything.
I'm surprised to see Ben not splash black for cards like Thoughtseize and Duress and Tasker.
Yeah,
the black
definitely.
splash is very
Really
good.
mellows up your consistency. And
Oh, Collective Brutality. Now the question is, he didn't escalate, so it's just the -2/2. Remand from Ben. Interesting.
So he decides to save it. Must be his only creature.
Yeah, well, it seems like it's his only threat. He drew into land, which is important. Now, now I see that he has a Geist, does he? No, there's enough mana. No, I think he's going to play this Geist. Yeah, so Ben had nothing else really great to do with his mana, so he's just going to play this Geist and hope to like narrow down the clock. Probably if you look at last game, you see that Ben's clock was too slow and Josh wasn't able to amass not only the combo but pretty much enough permission to defend against anything.
Yeah, landing that Jace last game was the nail in the coffin.
Also, this play has the upside of if he draws another land, he can activate, put the sword in play, and equip to the guys. These are sweet. So let's see that. Josh has drawn a Sylvan Library and a Mana Leak. And a Collective Brutality, which we just saw played on the Surge. Oh, so it looks like this time he's escalating.
Oh, we're just choosing.
That's spicy. Oh, so we get a look at the grip. So Ben has Thalia, Counterspell, Serum Visions, Lightning Bolt, and Glare.
Glare. That must be the sword on the top.
I think this must be the sword. So
What's that bottom card?
Thalia, Heretic,
Oh,
I think 3 mana Thalia. So probably take that hard Counterspell here. Yeah.
Oh, I think this is pretty good for. Oh no, Stormforge is gone. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I'd say if Stormforge is still in play, it'd be a lot different, but Ben deciding what token you'll want to use for his Guys to Save Draft.
which Pokemon is most
Which
usually?
Pokemon is most usually? Ooh, it looks like Ben drew one of the Scar Fastlands, which is not really what he was looking for. Now the question is, does Ben play the sword here, or does he Serum Visions for permission? I actually think he should play the sword here and set up to be able to do some more damage and untap next turn. Going for the Seer Visions here, potentially he randomly draws it, but more or less then he's just sitting on Lightning Bolt, and that's not even good. I'd rather even play Thalia. Yeah, there you go, Thalia. So this is gonna make Josh snap his land, as I believe that Flashhawk plays almost no basics except for maybe an island.
How many colors is this deck? 4? 3?
I believe it's 4.
No red.
Manageable. So if Ben can survive this turn and he hits a land drop, then he'll have a pretty good turn being able to crack, swing for 8, and untap all of his lands. Be able to cast the Seer Visions and maybe have a bolt. Let's see, that'll... So I think Josh's life total is a 12.
11.
It's 11, so that'd just be lethal.
Josh has a Sylvan Highlander, a Muddled Mixer, and a Flash.
Yeah.
He's got 2 colorless items pulled from his hand for
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think Josh can win this turn.
I don't think so.
He's transmuting for Elder Damage.
He's short of blue mana. So you can cast this other target with the Hulk.
So he's going to get the Hulk in hand, and then he already has the Flash. So really, this is on Ben right now to draw either permission or
some kind of hand attack.
he drew a land, but I think it's a fast land. A filter land?
Cascade Bluffs, no?
Cascade Bluffs? No, I think it's the new red-blue.
Seer Vision's
Seer
trying to
Visions,
find an
yeah.
action. Something that's proactive.
I think he drew Fire Ice. And unless... So here we're going to see Josh fall to 5 life. Yes. And here I'm thinking that we're going to go for it. Here's the Flash.
I don't think there's much.
Well, you know what? Ben has a Lightning Bolt and also Ice, so he's going to ice something down here to draw a card. Yeah.
Look at blue in response.
Draw a Gideon, that does nothing for him. No, he's just dead. Yeah, no.
So, so what is Josh's Hulk line here? We haven't actually seen that go through, and it differs
Okay,
from
so
ours.
yeah, it does differ from our deck. So
Let's see Josh's license. Maybe it's over. Trent.
I believe that he gets a Karma Guide and a Sack Outlet. Oh no, he gets body double. I need to see the list. Alright, well, I think his best line would be Body Snatcher, Sack Outlet, Sylvan Safekeeper, then the combo's Protected. Set with the trigger on the stack for the Body Snatcher. He'll sacrifice it, putting the Hulk back into play, sacking it again, getting Karmic Guide. That'll sack, get a Revel Arc. And then he'll end up creating a body double Revel Arc loop that contains, basically, I think it's like a Mog Fanatic.
Yeah.
But it's in black. Death Cultist?
I can't remember.
I think it's a Death Cultist. It drains for 1 every time you sacrifice it, so he just loops body double Revel Arc and that.
Not the classy way with Malira and Murder's Red Cap.
That's true. Interestingly enough, one of the a lot of the -1/-1 effects it instance we can really goose with that deck.
Josh's or
Yeah, Josh's. Also, cards like Noxious Survival or anything that puts cards on top, like Unexpectedly Absent, could really get to one as well.
how goes the other match?
Pat and Jim.
Playing game 3.
Jared and some Cole. And Pat's Jared has Pat's.
Looks like
Looks like you're going for it. Hopefully we can get on stream.
Yeah, as soon as they're done.
so. We're just waiting for the blue-white control and the 4-color kiki-Pop decks to finish their game. It looks like they're 1-1 right now, so they're just playing their game 3. Well, once they're done this game, it looks like the blue-white control's gonna win it. We'll get them on camera for their game 4. I saw Ben lose a match. That's all I wanted. Good night. Like the comments. Yeah. Yeah.
Union food might have been a huge mistake.
Yeah, it's only that much.
Almost comatose. Almost.
You almost went to sleep. This is the earliest this
Almost
turns.
comatose.
Gonna go hook a dart?
Yep.
Nice.
Should go. No, it's just the whole cable list.
We'll be back in a few minutes here, folks. Here we go.
They're 1-1 going game.
Yeah, we.
Well, it doesn't have to be red, right? Right, because you cast some chips away like cats and better lucky than good.
That's right. I like it. Nice hand. Nice hand that game 3, Josh.
Jesus Christ. No, game 1 I had a nice hand.
You got a couple nice hands.
What was game 1?
I can't remember, but I won.
All right.
I'm drawing my hand. That game 3. Oh, last card is 5.
Here we have.
Okay.
yeah.
We're back, and we have blue-white control versus 4-color kiki-Pop. They are going into a game 4. Blue-white control is up 2-1. So in this matchup, Jeremy on the blue-white control to your left, on the red Highlander playmat. He's looking to play, permission, has cards such as Moat, Spicy Comeuppance, and lots of wraths and interact with Pat. Pat's obviously looking to combo off with Kiki-Jiki, Splinter Twin, and various iterations of that. Pretty good at mid-ranging too. Although this is the kind of match where I think that going for the combo may be pretty difficult in between counter spells and wraths. So maybe trying to lay down a planeswalker and get some value. What do you think, Garrett?
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough for Pat to get through all the mass removal and counter spells that Jeremy's packing.
Pat's general rule of thumb, I think, is going to be just make him have it here. I think you'll see him trying to run out a bunch of stuff and trying to eat some early counters.
Looks like we're going to be crowded in the booth here. We have top 8 loser Ben Wheeler. You'll notice in the chats people were quite stoked that you lost.
Yeah, that sounds like the supportive community I've grown to know and love.
Ben, you fostered this.
You're kind of loud.
I have to.
Yeah, you got to talk kind of like this.
Okay.
Yes, they can hear you. I'm surprised you didn't hear it when we were talking about how good Josh's hands were in that previous game.
No,
It was okay. We had Judge Kyle come over and write one of his hands down for us because it was the cream dream for Flash, we thought, besides a turn one. It was pretty good.
I think it's not good.
Oh, you actually almost squeaked out of that game. It was sad to see you miss that land, as it was a fast land and not any other land in your deck. That was his opening one. It was pretty good.
Oh,
6.
That's pretty gross.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so back to the match. So we have 4-color kiki-Pop. Looks like it's a pretty good hand. Multiple threats, Eternal Mana Dork. Interested to see what the blue-white control player kept.
That was a
Oh,
Clutch
misstep. This
That
could
hurts.
be pretty tragic for the 4-color kiki-Pop. That deck really relies on the turn 1 accelerant. And also, Pat's been known to keep some pretty loose one-handers that rely on the mana rocks to fix it.
Do you know anything about that kind of hand?
No. I only keep good hands.
I mean, this entire match is an uphill battle for Pat already.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The deck also doesn't really have any good 2-drops outside of like a Fauna Shaman or an Explosive Lotus Cobra.
Yeah, and then you're just kind of trying to play catch up with a deck that wraths your interacts with you on turns 1 through 4 and then can just sweep your board.
Pat doesn't do anything before turn 4 or 5. He's very unlucky to win.
Yeah, in last game we saw that there was a Pat assembled a Splinter Twin combo in the face of a Comeuppance and it didn't work out for him. Now, Pat has a lot of high drops in his hand, but I think he's just missing lands and doesn't have a lot of ramp. This could really spell disaster.
Yeah, it's an entirely different game if he drops that higher down.
Mm-hmm. Maybe hits like a Wood Elves, ramps.
Odd.
If you're giving him a chance, you're tapping it.
Oh,
Third
even hit that
land,
third
nothing.
land,
I
nothing.
think he's got a 4th land in here. I think I saw a Flooded Stream.
He has Glen Alendro, Woodland Bellower, Huntmaster, Reveler. Oh, the Flooded Stream. Yeah, you're
The
right.
Crackus here from JR is real good, though.
Yeah, beat Jeskai.
That's not how that works.
So, I mean, I think we're going to try and try to resolve a Huntmaster here. What do you think he goes for the Glen Alendro?
I think Glen's too risky right now.
There's a Crackus in place.
Ooh, so we have Judge Kyle bringing us Judge's hands of Perforanos, Dig Through Time, Force Spike, Spell Snare, Force of Will, Caracas, and Verdict. That's a pretty freaking stacked hand against this deck. Just Caracas in itself is a surprisingly very good card. It's really hard for us.
Spell Snare as well?
We should turn the music up. Then we have Loud Ben back here. Right? Periphery Nodes. Ben, what does Periphery Notes do?
It's a drop of honey, color shifted variant, Spencer. But if you want more information than that, I believe it says at the beginning of your upkeep, destroy the creature with the lowest power in play. If there are 2 more creatures with the same amount, you pick, and then when there are no creatures in play, you sacrifice Periphery Notes.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's kind of a drop of honey. Do you like that? How do you guys feel about this Glenalandra with no blue up?
It's going to hit the force, and this is at least a sign to Pat that Jeremy doesn't have any
Wrath.
permission.
Or permission, yeah.
He doesn't need a wrath, he's got the nodes.
Oh, we have one of his win conditions.
He's got 2 win conditions.
I think I saw last game. Stuffed pets.
With a comeuppance. Yeah, I saw that was crazy. It was cool.
Get out of my
It was cool.
This Pat has a nice play because he's got a Venser in hand. This nodes is going to, well, first off, we have a
Dig through time, Fencer bouncing it back. What do you think of that? Would you rather that bounces the nodes, or would you rather that bounces the...
Well, I mean,
dig
this
through time?
Venser's going to die. He's got a Rebel Arc in hand, and Venser's a great Lark target.
Huntmaster ain't bad either.
Yeah, he's got
a couple good
Lark
ones.
stuff in the yard.
If this Lark resolves, which I think it will, because I think Jeremy demonstrated that with that force that he didn't really have any permission. Now, do you think he evokes the Lark or just casts?
I would just cast.
Yeah.
Having a 4/3 in play. Well, he doesn't need to.
I think he
Because
just
he
threw
just
the
needs to
switch.
get the nodes off. And he can't really. He doesn't want to risk the ravine.
Oh, and I think this displays a bit of weakness from Jeremy. Like, tapping on that land makes me kind of incentivized to cast this Lark this turn. So he also drew a
Yeah,
Splinter
now
Twin.
you can just get a Lark in play. I mean, there wasn't really too much worry from Pat, anyways, right? If he has it, he has it. He has to just kind of play the Lark into it.
This is pretty good.
Let's get that.
Trigger gets this.
Bouncing column,
yeah.
right?
It's like
Yeah, I like that.
That's right.
Yeah, and I don't think Jeremy wants to utilize this Caracas either.
No.
Just gonna lost value.
Jeremy has an Ojutai in hand, so he's kind of pressured. I mean, this Huntmaster can flip, and while the node is going to take care of it. So yeah, okay, he's got another one. So now he can play out Ojutai with Caracas up, if he wants to, and stop Ravager from flipping.
Yeah, this is an interesting turn because Jeremy's really incentivized to play something because I flipped Huntmaster and Jeremy looks like he's at 17, 11 left. Oh,
Oh,
just
Supreme
Supreme Verdict. Must be nice.
Sometimes.
So, sometimes yeah, well. Now, I'd be interested to see if we see the Raging Green fire up here. Goblin Settlers. If you'd drawn a land, it would have been a nice turn to try and resolve the,
Eats the Caracas here, right?
yeah,
Those
to eats crap.
unfamiliar with Goblin Settlers, it is a 4-mana 1/1 goblin that says when it enters the battlefield, destroy target land.
One of those sweet portal cards.
Starter, actually.
Starter? Oh. Yeah, it gets rid of Caracas. I think that's right play. Ooh, this is interesting. So
He's just
Now he's on 16.
he's just feeding.
the Periphery
Oh, he's
Notes.
got a. Well, he has Bellwar though. I guess that's fine. And again, the settlers can be done. That's a very good question.
I think if there was, because there was no creatures in play at one point.
Yeah, they're actually.
Oh well, no, there was a point when there were 0 creatures.
That's
in
what
play.
that's what I said. Yeah.
It's not a trigger; it's a static.
So it'd be interesting to see if next turn he can resolve this Woodland Bellower.
I imagine so.
If you're Jared, do you think you tap it for Ojutai here? Yeah.
Well,
No.
he's at the point where like
He's got a
bluffing, not like bluffing doesn't get him anywhere.
Pastor might. I think he just 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just gets.
Oh, he's 1 mana off. No.
Well, he can
No. No, this turn he has Splinter Twin and Pastor might now.
I think he can do it. He needs 7.
He could put Splinter Twin on the settler,
Yeah.
but he's not going to.
No,
Yeah,
Because
just
this is
Bellower.
just better.
Yeah.
He's going to get the back of the point with Eternal Witness.
Again, I feel like
He gets Eternal Witness.
You just get another
it
land.
could be Grixis, right? If he has the 2 drops, he doesn't need it.
Grixis can't tap down the Ojutai. It has Hexproof right now. I think Witness or what else. So you either want to ramp you or you want to set up because he has to deal with this battle.
This is actually a really good hand right now for Pat because he gets to play the mid-range game, and then once Jeremy tries to deal with it, he can go for the combo.
I think I prefer Witness here if I'm Pat.
Yeah.
Let's dig through. Did he put dig through time in his graveyard?
Or have it. What was that?
That was Glenn and
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like there's a bit of confusion over what's in the XL pile and what's in the
Pat's
graveyard.
graveyard.
Pat's graveyard, yeah.
Yeah, look, I think Pat must have picked up the creatures for Lark and then just put it back down there.
Yeah, it looks like Pat will probably getting a warning for this representation.
This music's putting me to sleep.
Oh, we know.
Maybe that was Josh's
Yeah.
jokes on him. He didn't need classical music to make me play like garbage.
Yeah. No, that Gifts is pretty good in that deck, yeah?
Yeah, turns out. Glad we gave it a point.
Yeah, maybe we should fix that next year.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
But you can't do it right now because as a judge just losing to a card would be pretty salty if you pointed it, wouldn't it? Puts you in an awkward judge position or a counselor position. Alright, so as soon as we know what's going on with this judge ruling, I'm pretty sure it has to do with Glenn Highlander, whether or not it was XL.
Glenn's just in an incorrect zone. Well, it wasn't ever XL, right?
Right.
So
It was just countered by force. I mean, I can't.
I don't
Obviously.
think there's any reason it would have been XL.
No, there is no reason for it to be XL, but there's also no. I'm struggling to see a position in which the player could benefit, or which the pod deck can benefit from having it XL.
Okay, it seems like they're moving on.
is it going to be remainder? That can't be right. Is that as a judge, Ben?
Oh, don't put me on the spot. I'm falling asleep right now. It's in an incorrect. Yeah, I noticed.
That's horrible. Hit me up when you need a new phone. That thing is old.
I got this for you guys 5 years ago.
So it looks like we're still trying to resolve
Killing
this
it. Just like
judge call.
straight running it back, and it works fine, I guess.
Loud,
That's nuts.
loud Trent is loud. Did you, not that I were at all endorsing a Canadian Highlander degenerate gambling happening on the side of a tournament. You lost?
Yeah, it was really close.
No. Just to be clear, there was no gambling happening at all at the side events.
No
at the
gambling.
Top 8
I don't
Highlander
gamble.
2016 champion.
I don't have a future. That's why I don't gamble.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Obviously, you almost kept that 6 though. That would have been a gamble.
If we all get product for it, consider vendor.
In Canada, yeah.
No, if we
Hey.
get the product, so it's not.
The important fact is that I didn't get that
Jesus.
6.
Am I just pulling?
Yeah, you might have won if you kept that 6.
I'm pulling
If I don't hit Forest, I lose. If I hit Forest, I probably win.
It's scarf.
Yeah, a lot of cacophony happening. Pat's picking up the deck. Looks like he's getting a Wood Elves and it's getting a land.
Or he's still resolving
He's
this.
still resolving. Maybe he's just taking his sweet time. Oh, Eternal Witness?
I think Eternal Witness is just the play here, right?
Eternal Witness Lark.
Yeah.
So head judge. What is the?
Was there incorrect zone on that Glen Highlander? Was that what's going on? Or?
Yeah, so it's placed in the wrong zone when it was cast.
And it is now staying in that?
It's going to remain in that zone.
It's going to remain in that zone.
Yeah. Especially with Rebel Alert.
Rebel Arc and
There's
whatnot.
going to be disruption to the way the game is played.
Right.
It's been a long time ago, so it's going to remain in the zone. But there's going to
Warning. Failure to maintain game state. Judge Kyle. You think?
It's Jeremy for sure.
Oh, we have treachery.
It's a big dumb
Bellows.
Big bellows.
Untap my lands. And now have a 6/5.
Is that good?
Is that good?
I think it's pretty good.
Attack with Wichita. You know what? This game went from like pretty good to not so good for Pat, and the full-card kiki-Pop deck in one fell swoop with the treachery there.
Treachery is a powerful magic card.
That's the thing about this format I find too, is that sometimes when the metas are pretty mid-rangey, it's all about the 5 and 6 drops, but there's a lot of times when like decks that play 5 drops are laughed at because everything's so fast. So obviously this top 8, I think, with the exception of a couple decks, was a pretty mid-range kind of heavy top 8 for a format. There wasn't a ton of aggro or
Pat passes.
red.
Jogo's for Dig.
Dig. Well, I should have cast the... you know what? I don't think I'd go for the Pestomite there. It opens you up to Wrath.
Sure, but why not the Lark?
I should have gone for Lark for sure.
Because if he's not, he knows Jeremy has the Dig. If he's not resolving the Lark pre-Dig, he's probably not resolving the Lark post-Dig. Mind you, he could try to, he could maybe see using Pestomite as a bait.
Oh, Pestomite bait? I don't like baiting with what I'm planning on probably winning with.
Oh yeah, I don't like it. I'm trying to put myself in the spot of Pat here.
So this,
Alternatively, Jared could try to get aggressive, depending on Pat's life total, and swing in with the colonnade.
Pat's at like 20.
Pat's
Jeremy's at, I
20?
think he's at like
he's
22.
by the,
Didn't he gain a bunch of life from
Gains some life
Master
Oh,
several times over? 4.
minus fetches. 18.
He's fetched, hasn't he? He fetched immediately. He's fetched once. Oh, he's at 20, right? Because he's gained 5 and taken 5.
What's he gain 5?
Because I don't know how fetch lands work. That's how he's gained 5.
Nice. Yeah, just pass
This
it
is not
again.
the
What
game that Pat wants to play.
you do not want to be playing Drago with this deck. You need to put pressure on it, especially when he hasn't gotten a card advantage spell like an Ancestral or Think Twice or something like that.
This order type's just going to churn through Jeremy's deck and just find all the counter
Yeah, he's
spells.
gonna find more and more cards. This is the kind of game he wants to play where he's starting to amass his cards in the hand. Pretty soon you'll have removal and counter spells.
Just take them.
Thank you.
That's 20.
Pat is at 22. So we have
So
Pestomite
what does
here.
casting the Pestomite this turn do when you could have cast it last turn? The only difference is that he now has an extra card from Ojitai.
Yeah.
The only
I don't like this.
It's pretty perturbed. It seemed like it was pretty tilted from
Yeah.
last game. It just be-
Here we have Path. Yeah, we could have some tilt going on here, I think.
2 fairies in the exile zone. That's weird. Anyhow, that's a pretty aggressive path exile.
I really don't like that Path Exile because he definitely would have dropped that Splinter Twin.
Or at least, like, having there to me doesn't look like it really does anything.
Interestingly enough, Gamble is a card that's often played in the Goblins deck, mostly to find Recruiter, because the rest of the cards are so usually bad that it doesn't matter what else they discard, as long as it wasn't a land.
It's true.
That is right, Spencer. Goblins is bad.
Wins a lot of games, though. With more professional commentary, go to www.eatmyshorts at Benjamin Wheeler. Alright, here we have FTK. So this FTK, I imagine, is going after the Dragon Lord type. Ooh, it's going to be a mana drain. Oh. And then I think we'll see a second main thing soon.
It's still kind of locked in. That said, Jeremy probably doesn't have many counter spells.
You see a Vendilion Cleek. This is going to be a massive buzzkill. And then
Congratulations, Dwar.
So if Pat had played this Revelark like 2 turns ago, it would have eaten the mana drain, and then I think it would have been open maybe for the Splinter Twin, because I don't know if he drew the path recently or not. It's been like several turns of digging with Ojitai.
Oh, he had a dig, and then he had 2 hits into the Ojitai. So.
Yeah.
See, put the Revelark on the bottom.
It's interesting. Not for the Splinter Twin, obviously.
Warlock's a pain in the ass. You need a counterspell to deal with that. Splinter Twin you can deal with in a million different ways.
Oh,
Too soon.
too soon.
Yeah, this is Jason Mind Sculptor. Doesn't even play it. Not looking good.
He's already has a Jace that attacks for 5 every turn.
It's true.
What's the other card in his hand there? Is that a Tezzeret? The Seeker?
Maybe if he stomps. If he moved his big monkey thumb.
Yeah. Maybe if Pat would stop thumbing that card, we could see what it is. He's going with the tank. So usually when players touch all their permanents and touch their face a lot, it means they have some sort of spell. Oh, no, just over. No. Nothing.
Pat.
Is that a Phantasmal Image? What was that card?
I don't know. We'll never know.
I guess we'll never know. Who's a Phantasmal Image?
I don't think the Revelark he's on actually mattered.
No.
No, but
Didn't end up mattering.
Alright, so we have our finals. Going to be Flash Hulk against Blue Light Control.
The classic battle.
So, hard control versus hard combo. Who would have seen this coming?
Most people. I
Yeah,
think.
probably actually. Yeah. I wouldn't have thought of control deck. I do like control deck.
be a hard
Well,
I thought
not hard
it'd be like combo versus tempo, or maybe combo versus combo.
We had what, 4 combo decks, 2 control decks, a mid-range deck, or almost 3 control decks. I don't even know what Chris is calling.
It's funny. There's a lot of. I'd say there's a lot of reactive decks in its top 8, which is not what I thought necessarily was going to happen. But
So we had 4 combo, 2 control, a mid-range,
Sorry, it's
and a
not
tempo.
Grixis. Sorry, it's wet red.
yeah, wet Rakdos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Otherwise known as Blackus.
Yeah, or angry Simic. Or sorry, angry Demir.
Bloody
Warm, moist black.
Yeah, wet Rakdos. Oh, we got Pat coming back here.
Shove my YellowJacket into my exile zone.
Yeah, we saw.
If it means anything, I don't think it mattered.
Yeah.
Right, why? I twin in my hand the whole time. Can just win on the next turn.
We were surprised that you didn't cast the Revelark earlier. Like when we were playing RUGw, you guys Ojitai.
I cast it the first turn. I thought he didn't have a counterspell.
Yeah, I never had one.
Wolf off, Patty. Don't.
Hey, Pat, first top 8, and you went in the top 4. Congratulations.
But you did better than Trenton, Robin,
That's all that matters.
Chris, and Mac.
Yeah. Shove my gun in my exile zone.
Yeah, look at us three back here commentating. I mean, we didn't even make it in the top 8.
True.
Thanks, guys.
No problem. Good job.
Jesus.
Sorry,
God.
All right, so here we have our finals match.
Congrats to Josh Lane. I'm going home.
Can I take one?
I don't know.
So Ben Wheeler, did you or did you not say that you were going to see Josh in the finals? I see Josh in the finals, not you.
It was an unfortunate thing. Josh and I fought in the semis, and we tried to draw it out, but apparently there's this thing called untimed rounds.
We're missing Josh's list there.
I didn't want to play against Black Falcon anyway.
You know all the ones that I'm playing. Was that Mac?
Oh,
This is
man.
Robin. This, then.
I just didn't want to play anymore once that happened.
Jesus Christ, what font is this? Maximum?
Size 12, sans.
Do we have Josh's deck list?
I don't.
Yeah, I did the deck check for it. I just probably flubbed it somewhere.
Miss it 3 times already.
The deck list will all be posted after
They'll be posted.
the tournament.
They'll be posted in about 20 minutes. we actually don't have Josh's list?
We don't.
It's somewhere.
What do you mean somewhere?
Stop chatting around here. Go away.
Chat my ass. We're trying to find these lists.
Where did you check them?
Right there. What do you ask Judge Kyle?
Judge Kyle.
How long were the
He's gone now.
All right, so
Wow. I asked to take these so I can record them.
well, I want my fellow commentator Garrett beside me, not some scrub Jeskai player. Go copy some more deck lists. Go net deck from Germany some more. Oh, thank you, Matthew Brett Davies. Here we go.
Why do you think he's taking all the tech lists? Those are the next 8 weeks of Ben's life.
What just
Now I can never lose.
All right, so on your left with the red Highlander playmat designed by Adam Price, we have Jeremy on blue-white control. On your right with Nats, I guess Josh went to Nats in 2009. Maybe that says how old he is. On blue, white, black, green, Flash Hulk. Pretty Hulk combo deck. Can win as early as turn 1. Is the deck busted? Maybe. Maybe.
Is it better than scoring? Probably.
Yeah,
Generally turn 3 to 4.
At least Storm, you get to watch them go off instead of just, hey, I have a Hulk.
I have actually of the two combo decks, I think that Storm takes a lot more skill and is a lot more interactive and has a lot more lines. Seems to be a more interesting deck. If there's gonna be a premier combo deck, I'd rather it was Storm over Flash Hulk personally. But unfortunately, right now Flash Hulk is the premier deck, and Storm was basically stripped of its #1 combo deck seed.
Yeah.
But you know what they say. Sometimes the axe falls more ways than one.
I'll find a way to bring it back.
Yeah, I think the Oath of Druids package is a pretty powerful one. Same thing with Bomberman. I think Bomberman makes it a little more soft to some other stuff.
It also makes it stronger in other ways.
Well, it makes you not soft to Gaddock Teague,
Yeah. Gotta keep.
as I found out to my eyes multiple games in a row.
Yeah.
So it looks like Jer's keeping. I think Josh is mulliganing to a quick hand here. He does not. I don't think he wants to play RUGw with this deck. Although one of the, unlike with Storm, where Storm doesn't mind playing RUGw, I feel, with blue-white control, because eventually you can amass a turn where you have not only permission but also hand attack, so you can kind of clear the way. So many silences, Orm's Chance, etc. Whereas the Flash Hulk deck does not necessarily have that going for it.
No, it's got, counter spells, which are helpful, but you need to pay mana for those.
Yeah. Remand, gifts, some lands, bring to light. I think it's a mulligan. Oh no,
Maybe
it's not a
wrong.
keep. I guess what would I know? Well, I'm not playing this top 8, nor would I ever play a deck
Really
like
likes
Flash Hulk.
Bring to Light.
Yeah, he really likes bring to light in that deck. It's pretty flexible, I guess. Pretty expensive for what it does.
Briefly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's good in like a scape shift deck. Ooh, top. Oh, and we have turn 1 library from the blue-white control player.
This is my dream. I had this once. And
This is every every
14
control
cards.
player's
Oh, yeah, this
wet
is-
dream right now. Turn 1 library.
We
Yeah.
here at
commentary
YellowJacket Comics refer to Sensei's Defining
Canadian
Thought.
Highlanders for adults as well as
Yeah.
children.
Yeah.
And this commentary has
As well
been
as-
14A at best.
So
There's been minimal swearing, and there's only been 3 inappropriate comments made.
yeah, we have a tracker.
More to come though.
Wizards
Yeah.
of the Coast, your heart out. Channel Fireball, SG North on patrol. We're well dressed.
Not that they can see us.
Not that you can see us.
Yeah, that's actually pretty hilarious. You dress well, but they can't see it all.
Thanks, Trenton. Bye.
I'm gonna take a picture.
It's good I didn't take his name tag off his shirt.
We'll
Alright.
pretend that we're looking at some more deck lists. Oh yeah.
Ready? Fucking fools.
All right. So looks like he's opting for
Maybe Josh is playing a bit of the slower game here.
Slower game here. I think he's going to try to mass a hand that has multiple permission spells.
I really don't think Josh can wait though. His library is just going to outpace anything that Josh is going to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to find all the permission, all the counter spells.
Oh, just drawing. Maybe he's just trying to go for it. Well, if he has like
These nerds. What are you?
So now he's shuffling.
Drew a card.
Must have been a good
Fetch the land. Shuffling away Spencer's Divining Top.
Be a flasher.
Merchant Scroll. Miscook. Yeah, you know, I didn't really like getting rid of that top, you know. I think Josh's trying to go for a little more of an aggressive line here. Oh, Worldly Tutor. Interesting.
Two double tutors.
Yeah.
Or if he has like a muddle or something in his hand.
So puts Pretty Hulk on top.
Josh Lane generally has all the cards in hand he needs.
Well, you know he has a gifts.
Is that
That's Pretty Hulk.
Is that Protein Hulk?
Yeah. The ugliest.
Jeremy now up.
I just realized Flash Hulk probably has some of the ugliest magic cards. It's like
Like a
namesake
Protein
cards.
Hulk. I don't care that it's got these weird little boils popping off its back.
It's kind of gross. What does it say? Eggs or something like that? It's like eggs for Hank's run, or I don't know. There's some sort of weird saying on the bottom.
Like the art is gross, but it's not like bad art. Like Flash is just bad art.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Matt Davies. So you have Jeremy has Snapcaster, Click, a Path, Brainstorm, Corehaven, Confluence, Mystic Confluence. Thank you. That's a pretty good hand. You know, Path. If there's no Safekeeper involved, Path can interact. That's some permission, but I think that you really just needs another. You really do need 2 permission spells, because usually the turn they go off, they have 1 to back their Flash up. That's part of the problem with Flash, is that it's just the 2 mana instant speed. They can usually have 2 more lands up.
I don't think this path is actually going to do a whole lot.
And it seems like they always have the Safekeeper.
Yeah, well, it's just in the first loop of the.
Well, yeah, because he gets Body
the kill,
Snatcher, that and that. But if you have 2 removal spells, you can pick it up.
Yeah, so he needs another removal plus maybe a counter. But he's got this library, and like this library.
Yeah, just draw the turn.
Card number 4, right?
Yeah, well, this is why the cards point.
Yeah, people were saying, oh, 0 points.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Library's been a bit of a contentious card for the last time in our points list. A lot of the counselors have been trying to remind people that Library's a very strong card. And
I think this is going to be a great example.
This is a great example. Yeah, just a land that draws you cards.
Yeah, it's just tap. I'll just draw cards. It's one of the most powerful cards on the points list, given the right situation. Like Demonic Tutor, all these other cards.
Demonic Tutor's pretty good.
Well, having both in a list that I played.
Lindell's Vault, too. I mean, terrible power level.
Welcome to Canadian Highlander.
Canadian Highlander, Lindell's Vault pointed card.
Yeah.
Since I saw a bunch of players roll their eyes, they don't remember. Lindell's Vault, it goes into decks like Flash Hulk. That's why it's a point. Picked up a Clutch in the Undercity, so 4-color Scape Shift is just down the pipe. Well, so I think we're going to see an end step picking up Cleek, and I think that if Josh has a counterspell that would eat this, so this kind of exposes his hand.
Oh, so he does have the model land.
He did have the model, Bring to Light, Permanent Gifts. He really needs this extra land drops.
Doesn't have the double blue for the model.
No. And he also needs to hit
Can't
another land
cancel
drops.
any of those spells.
Yeah, he probably drew the land though. I like how we're all just like, yeah, of course you did. Probably did, yeah. We could make a salt mine on his back table.
It's true.
Obviously, he didn't draw land.
He's just really thinking.
So this is one of the. I think this is the kind of way that Jer really just really wins this entire match. He's had good faces of interaction. Oh, abrupt decay. Interesting. That's fine, though. But yeah, I was going to say he's got a clock on the table because that's what he really needs now. And you don't want it to be something like a celestial colonnade or something. Not fourth land.
I'm sure Jeremy has a counterspell by now. He's drawn 5 cards with his library.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing, I think here he'll want to go for gifts, but he's probably going to wait to pull the trigger.
One awkward thing is Jeremy doesn't have triple blue. He's got 2 lands for some colors now. So he's kind of restricted in what he can do.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're going for like sort of miscalculation mana leak kind of cards, like his hard permission spells are pretty limited. And looks like he has a Force Wheel in his hand too. Snapcaster Mage.
All the goodies. Let me just draw more cards.
Yeah. Just keep drawing.
Looks like in response, Josh has had enough. Probably gonna pull the trigger. No, just let him draw a card. That was an island.
Oh, that's very good.
Oh, brainstorm. Sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know what? If I'm Josh, I'm actually pretty.
I thought you already cast brainstorm.
Yeah, I'm tempted to gifts now, yeah.
Yeah, tempted to gifts now. And Mana Leak. That was a big bait by Jer. Actually, pretty heads-up play. But all can shuffles. Interesting. Doesn't want that. Probably shuffles that away if he can. Oh, he didn't see a snap on me.
Can you take the sack dude off of the trigger? It's pretty narrow. Yeah, he's probably just going to discard it to having 8 cards in hand.
Tough life.
That's
Transmute. No Shadow of Doubt, so.
No, so I wonder here if he gets. So he probably gets Eldamers.
I think the Flasher.
But he has Bring to Light, which can just cast Flash.
Good point.
That's true.
Right? Yeah, so he just gets all the magic out. Yeah.
I should just play this list.
You should.
Yeah, it's pretty
I like hating my life and having other people hate me.
It's really.
That's why I play strong.
Yeah.
It's really just 3 generic combo players sitting back.
Yeah.
Talking crap about everyone else's generic.
Yeah, just talking
generic
crap about
combos.
the combo decks.
Yeah.
I was once known as a Fair Magic player.
Yeah. My version of
I
Fair
don't know
Magic
what that
is
was.
casting Trent or Cure Hope and then copying it with Splinter Twin. So.
I like playing Maverick and White Wing and Zoo. And
What is that?
this is Fact or Fiction.
Okay.
So this is going to see it on very skull.
Bunch of goodies. Wow.
Dig and
Moat.
Dig
Is that a
and Cruise.
pact? No,
We got
it's a
Dig,
mental
we got
misstep.
Cruise, Moat, Mental Misstep.
So I mean, this moat's
and a Talisman.
useless. It's mental
Yeah.
misstep.
Moat's
It
trash.
can be pretty live. There's a lot of like Sylvan Tutors, Worldly Tutor. I think you already used that, but
You like Dig, Misstep,
yeah, Dig
Talisman,
Misstep.
and then the other 2.
I'd probably put the Talisman with the other 2, maybe.
Maybe give them both Delve spells.
Yeah, I'd put Dull Spells. Let's see, he's got 7 graveyard right now. Yeah, that's tough. 8. You can probably reload.
But yeah,
It's
discarding 3 off of this fact, so it's going to add another
It's a pretty good
3 or
fact.
4. Yeah.
It's how you draw.
Exactly.
How you draw it up sometimes, you know. It's a pretty nice fact or fiction.
Yeah.
So then take
Gonna
Dig
take
and
Dig. I just rock card advantage. Yeah. Jeremy does not need more cards. is Terminate off the top, but no need to cast it. So I cast a Deep Strike. Exile all of the chaff, including Jad.
Jad chaff.
Or Jad. So Jeremy, we're really looking at this for a bunch of counterspells here.
Yeah, I think it's also going to find a way to win.
Yeah. Really just making land drops, he's just going to find a...
What if the Hulk Flash deck could benefit from some sort of Silence Orms chant?
Yeah, I was wondering about that too when you guys were talking about Storm earlier.
I mean, he's very splashing white for like Eldamri's Call.
Yeah. You certainly don't need it on the turn you're going off. It's probably fine. Good against the control in the control matchup.
Yeah, there's not too many control matchups though right now, so.
Well, you see Jeremy discarding 5 cards.
Yeah, discard cost cards, Sphinx. Don't need that.
Oh.
Already got enough.
Did not hit a land drop though. That is not good.
No, he's been stifled on lands for a long time.
Yeah. Really, all he wants to do is just draw lands here. And he's not doing it.
Yeah, I think if there was like land in one of those balls, probably would have taken it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, if we had Bring the Light.
He's probably going to get that
90% true. Well, I guess.
No, because he cast it the turn. So Snapcaster was okay, hacked. Oh, Flash, here we go. That was game. Wow.
There was no force. Yeah.
Good call with the late game Bring to Light there, Pat. Maybe you should be playing this deck.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Seems easy enough.
Yeah.
So,
if a newcomer like
very
Josh Lane
unfortunate
coming
for
on,
Jeremy.
Yeah,
Not
Jeremy
draw.
had the nut opening, drew all the cards, couldn't get there.
Then took the deck list, so we can't count to see how many counter spells Jeremy has.
Mm-hmm.
it's been running.
Thanks, Ben.
Outside of means that this will be up
That deck list will be up short.
And it's probably just stolen.
It's trying to copy them out. Yeah. Trying to find one
Just,
that'll win.
just adds points to everyone else's list. Be like, well, it turns out everyone was at 11. I win.
Yeah. I think Ben's just gonna go through them and.
Well, he's just going to copy Josh's list.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, whoever wins.
No, even Josh doesn't know, he just copy Josh's list.
So, if we had a deck list, do we know if he's playing back basics?
I don't believe so.
So he's playing a 2-color deck, blue, and he's not playing back basics. Yeah. So, interesting deck choice.
They were talking about it that Jer says that the Trent could be playing back to basics is basically the same as actually playing back.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Actually, just play the Master Basics.
Yeah, playing back to basics is casted. You can't untap your lands. It's pretty good too.
There's a lot of non-basics in this deck too.
Yeah, use that turn 1 Tabernacle. Or Library.
Yeah. So Jeremy drew a bunch of cards and didn't draw. Guess just didn't draw the right ones.
He didn't draw lands and he didn't draw a threat. This is what I game where I was talking about before. Like, it's not enough to like deny your opponent. Eventually, they're just going to go rebel out sometimes or gifts or whatever.
Alright, are we keeping 7s here?
Josh playing that gold bordered reflecting pool?
That's disgusting. Quick, someone sub that in for a nicer card. Yeah. Alright, so for those of you who didn't know, in our local we allow gold bordered cards, although usually people use gold bordered duels or power, specifically Moxen. Once in a while some players like to that have power and have mox and like to use the gold bordered cards to seemingly innocuous cards like Reflecting Pool.
And sometimes they're gone to. Or just basic lands.
Or just basic lands to tilt their opponents, similar to using ugly basics in Reposed.
I'm currently trying to tilt my opponent's land with this basic land. It's also just really nice of them.
That's true, that's nice land. Is this a championship?
One of them, yeah. No, it's collectors because it's championship.
When the merchants pull back out, resolves this time.
No spell snare.
Josh is in. A lot of success drawing that card tonight.
Merchant Scroll?
Yep.
Yeah, definitely very flexible in that deck because it can get the creature tutors and it can also get the flash card.
So,
It's just going to get flash.
as a councilman, you were part of the decision to unpoint merchant goal. It was 1 and now it's 0.
Yes.
Do you regret that decision?
Didn't vote for that.
No, you didn't vote.
I didn't think it was great. Actually, I think I might have abstained. I thought at the time that Merchant Scroll getting Ancestor Recall was the most powerful thing it could do.
Yeah, he's got the Sylvan Tutor here now, so.
Which I agree with.
Do they have both pieces? Let's see what Chair can do. Legacy.
Trying to find the first one.
Yeah, so he's transmuting the Demir Infiltrator to find the flash.
Not that same flash. Okay.
Yeah, flash is.
No, because he cast Merchant
He's
Scroll to
transmuting
find
this.
flash. And he's putting
Oh, he's transmuting this
putting
for...
in the Infiltrator? Really?
He's
He's
finding.
Sylvan tutoring for the...
Why does he risk it?
I don't know. That's very confusing.
Right?
Maybe
That
that's
doesn't
an
make a ton of
uncountable
sense.
way to find...
Got it already?
Something else, it just gets a creature.
I think he's got it.
Well, he's already got it.
That's fine.
Chair's got a formula. Does he have what he needs? Well, maybe Josh shifts now. Maybe he transmutes for permission. I guess. Maybe that's his line. He can just transmute for counterspell and then.
No Adama's call? Fine. That's a core haven.
Yeah, it's Core Haven. Really wanted to find Shadow Doubt.
I think he took Muddle there.
I think he took Dig Through Time.
This will be interesting to see what he gets with this. He's getting days.
Days?
I
don't.
think he gets.
Yeah, I think he just gets Muddle.
Muddle's fine. Classic transmute for transmute.
Why is he doing it? It just seems like he's spinning his wheels. There's already
Because
has
because Muddle's protection. If he has Hulk in hand and Flash in hand, he can cast Flash and Muddle the counterspell.
Oh, sure, I guess he can fetch from it away. So now
Yeah.
he's going to get forced to roll.
Yeah, so Jer gets. Oh, he gets Spell Snare.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good because then I'll enable him to keep more mana up for. Now, I wonder. Jer.
Jared knows that he has
Here's
Flash and
here's something interesting. Here's something else that's interesting is that Josh has a regrowth in hand,
Yeah.
so I think that the inevitability is going to be pretty good here. And once again, one of the problems with this the combo versus control matchups, these hard control decks just they can't spin they can't turn the tide fast enough. So even though maybe Jer has a few permission spells here. We're just going to see Druggo, and this regrowth is really going to get him. Oh, JVP.
Successor as
No
well.
problem. Right in your face. I think this is a test. There's like 44 or 50 or there.
So it resolves and then gets
But
back.
that'll be recorded. So. Yeah, that pass pretty harsh because ramping the Flash Hulk deck really helps them on their turn they go off. Now, what do we think of that island choice?
I like this island.
Yeah, I like
Classic.
this island. Classic, beautiful,
Yeah.
nice,
Simple.
simple, also kind of expensive for basic. Next to the gold border reflected pool, kind of funny and awkward. So we have a Savannah, this signed watery grave, some fetches. And then you have the gold border reflected pool, classic Highlander, really.
I just don't understand. It's like a $6 card. Not even.
We had to reset the stream a few times. So now, I think what Noel was watching. I think one of the interesting things here will be see is what kind of turn Josh decides to go on, because if they burn enough of their spells, and Jeremy can find a way to get rid of it. Although I don't know if Jer has any graveyard exile effects. I don't think he has like any sort of.
I don't think it's recipe through. I don't think you would play that with pigs.
Entrenchment or Hulk. I think this might have been a good tournament for something like a rest in peace kind of Grafter's Cage type thing.
We know Mac was on Grafter's Cage. A thing like Helm Combo would be pretty good right now.
It's just a bunch of Druggo here.
Yeah, Druggo. I think this really. I mean, I used to think this favored the blue-white control deck, but now with the hand that has been sculpted.
So how many Sacros does?
Typically 2. So you play the Viscera Seer and you also play a Carrion Feeder.
Oh, Maze.
The Mazes.
Counter Viscera Seer.
Yeah, I don't think this Viscera Seer is going for 20, but you never know. Now, if there's a way for Jared to maybe get rid of both those Sacros, that'd be pretty strong. But I don't think Josh would deploy the Carrion Feeder. Deck usually plays 2. Sometimes 1.
You already know what path has been used, so.
Yeah, and Viscera Seer just sacks itself in response to any exile removal.
Does Comeuppance stop this combo?
No, it's life loss.
Is it life loss? Comeuppance is damage.
Yeah, because I believe that this one doesn't kill with Mod Fanatic. He's using the Drainer, Death Cultist, I believe it's called. It's like a 1/1 black for a 1/1 that you can sacrifice to drain the 1 life. Oh, so he's going for it. So here's the flash. He's muddling that spell snare. We're gonna have a Condescend. That's gonna happen. Then Josh has the regrow.
This has been end step. Josh is gonna regrow. Which casts flash again.
Yep.
Has 2 mana.
So right now you're watching Jeremy White on the left on blue-white control and Josh Lane on the right on Flash Hulk.
Yeah, I believe that Flash Hulk is up a game over the blue-white control player.
Jared does not like that regrowth.
I think he has soft permission because maybe like a pretty use a spell snare. Yeah, it's a constant. Yep. Alright, so we're gonna see the combo here, I think, for the first time on stream.
Jeremy's gonna make it play out.
Yeah, Jeremy's gonna make it play out.
Nope, sorry, we kind of want the stream here to see Josh's line.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I'm right,
So every
I
other
think
time they've just scooped it.
yeah, so I think we're gonna see a Body Snatcher and a Sylvan Safekeeper come out on this first iteration, and maybe the Carrion Feeder too. Then I believe that in response to the trigger, the Body Snatch will be sacrificed, putting the Hulk back in play. Hulk will go and get Karmic Guide. Sack Karmic Guide, go and get Rebel Arc, and recur that to go get a Body Level, and loop that with the Death Cultist. But I'd be interested to see what the kill is, actually. I mean, I know what the loop is, but I don't know what the creature actually finishes it. Is it Death Cultist? I don't know. I don't play these decks. I kill people with Murderous Red Caps, like an honest player.
So he skipped a line here. So
Oh, yeah.
keep your body double.
Oh, there you go.
So,
That's just better.
Yeah.
He is playing a Karmic Guide in this deck, though, because I saw it earlier. It's the ugly version.
Oh, the new, like the new Eternal Masters,
Yeah,
Mind
gross.
Masters, or whatever.
Gross. Sure, nice guy 257. You can ask a question. Hopefully, it's related to Canadian Highlander, and not if I want to sponsor your friend in some other country. I should have gone way darker, but
If anyone doesn't know what a card does, you can type !card and then the card name in chat.
that's a great point. So Mathematic Davies brings up a good point. If you don't know what a card does, if you're really curious, with a weird card like Flash or Sylvan Tutor or Mystical Teachings or something like that, you can type ! And then the card, and it'll define it in the chat.
You type !card and then the card name.
!card. Ben took them all. Yeah, he's going to reprint them out and put them online. You needed them, didn't you? Judge Kyle's been downtrodden today. First was the Cancerous Dex list. It's done in like a comma format. And
I wish.
then it was being trapped.
Would've been nice.
It would have been nice. Okay,
what's
nice.
your question?
What's your question about a combo deck? You got 3 combo players back here.
Yeah.
4 combo players. 5, 6. Basically, yeah, 6 combo players back here.
I quite cared.
Everyone but Spencer is back here.
I've been playing a lot of creature combo
Yeah.
lately.
Like, playing 5 Warlocks in the turn and then a Dragon. That's really fun.
it's true. I combo plants and spells.
My favorite combo used to be turn 1 to Cattle.
After picking this event.
So, just kidding. I'd always have Moxen, so.
So Flash Hulk's up 2 games here, so this could be our final match of the evening.
Yeah, and I don't need to. I didn't see too many lines in that hand, so Josh is gonna go for them all. And I think Jeremy's gonna muscle mulligan pretty aggressively, because I think these last few games, if anything to learn, has been that he needs a threat. Yeah, anything. There's something. He needs to resolve a Gideon and Elspeth. He just needs to close these games out, because the longer that they play RUGw, it looks like we had a busted sleeve here.
It's one of the problems with the blue-white base control deck is all their threats cost like 3 to 5 mana.
Yeah, like a Brimaz or a Thalia.
Tapping out on your turn 3, their turn 4, or your turn 3, their.
Alright, here's the combo. Archetype of Endurance, Predatory Sliver, Belligerent Sliver, Battlefront Krishik dies that make all slivers unblockable. Where's Ben Wheeler?
Slivers.
You don't know any about slivers?
No idea.
I'd have to look those all up.
Unless it's flying
For
sliver.
Hexproof, I don't know.
I don't think slivers is deck.
Ben played some sliver decks. Not really. It was better than we thought it would be. There's actually probably just enough slivers.
But yeah, there's no real sliver Highlander deck.
There's a
in
Boggles.
reference.
There's different types of. There's people that have tried different types of like Hexproof, Enchantment, Boggles types decks.
Also, yeah.
Infect. Yeah.
They all kind of aren't really as consistent or as powerful as these Flash Hulk, Furniture, Storm, 3-color control decks.
Yeah, but they're way more hipster.
Way more hipster.
And I mean, it's one thing to just win with like a Jeskai deck, but it's totally something else to win with like lands.
Dream off. Think about lands. Off cavern.
I don't know what it is. I love it.
It's just, yeah.
Both players going to their first 6 here.
Yeah, once again, I think Josh is a pretty slow burner hand. I think I see the Grindstone.
Sometimes you're like, land spells. No, I just want lands. One of those things.
I'm not going to play God, I think, this year.
Wow.
Big stuff.
Yeah, I want to play something new, but I don't know what yet.
Run Canada.
Played that like the year before.
Switch like some aggressively like
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I play Aggro for a little bit. I haven't played it in so long.
Play Ring Black. That would
Joe Dagger. I actually think it's good right now. Got so many new cards this past little while. Fuck it.
Well, like I'll never say never, but I don't think I want to play Storm for a while. It just doesn't. I don't really know what people to play it for me.
It's fair.
The lines are hard, and I seem like they'd be fun if you were the person piling it. But still.
You could be handsome as F and suit up and take Sandra Bullock with some baits.
No, I just top 8'd the year end with a better deck.
Shot. Just shots fired. Yeah. Josh going to second 6.
So if we're at the shooting range.
Did you see the list that I made? I got paired up against Robin on Blue Red Temple or Blue Red Control in the one. Yes. Tastes left, right, tastes.
What's that? When you go to practice, I'm like, that's a card that they never would have seen.
Yeah, did you see in the second game I had like Frank testing Finks and Red Captain play?
Yeah, we watched them. That was on coverage. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so we have a gemstone 9.
So, oh, Gemstone.
Before the game starts.
Gemstone Mine. And then, oh my god, I think Josh exiled his Death Cultist with the Gemstone Mine and then freaked out when he realized what he'd done. I actually think that he...
Did he just lose the game?
No, because he has a backup win con in his deck.
The 3/4 flyer?
Painter Servant Grinds.
He's paying attention.
He hasn't failed another
Yeah, Painter Servant Grinds. But he doesn't have another Protean Hawk.
Elf. Fierce Empath.
Fierce Empath. 2 and a green, 1/1 searches. Fighting a photo, fire Protean Hawk, put in your hand.
Yeah.
Let's say Jared knows about to counter flash. It's like that, right?
No, he's still counter flash.
You still can't flash.
So he gets
Because
Trinket
it
Mage
gets
and
Trinket Mage and
and
Cinder
Painter.
Mana. Wild Cantor. It makes infinite mana.
Okay.
He's playing Wild Cantor in the deck. I'm pretty sure. I think so.
This deck is sweet.
Yeah, so then he just makes a bunch of mana and then grindstones you.
Oh, very interesting.
This is your kind of deck, really.
Yeah, it is. Yuck is getting pumped.
Have me going at lands.
Storm is more fun than this.
Storm is,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, this is a deck that's going to be pointed for sure.
I think so. Not tremendously, but
Yeah, I
maybe-
think it needs a point back on Flash just so that it doesn't get to play this gifts.
yeah.
Just for format health.
Yeah, I can't believe he exiled that Death Cultist, Josh. But Josh must be suffering from fatigue.
I think maybe he can't hear the classical music anymore, so
The
it's,
advantage of playing this deck is you don't get fatigue.
Oh yeah, because you don't have to play longer any matchups, so that's true. Well, sometimes, better lucky than good. Do you think that Jace attacked? Just kidding, chat.
Doesn't have defender.
It's legal play. Spells gets attacked sometimes.
Jeremy with the lands
People
here.
talk about slivers and stuff, okay. It's the 2016 championship. This isn't the 2017 championship.
Oh, is it 2016?
Yeah.
Well,
Well.
2016 season.
set a trend just safe for the year before.
Is Josh just going to get hit with this Fierce Empath, or what's going on?
I think he's just waiting to have 6 lands to cast his Protean Hawk.
Something that can happen.
Yeah, I don't think
Sounds good.
that might just be good enough against Jeremy missing. Well, I guess he has enough
It's
sliders.
funny though if you can't win anything, I guess it could win. It's just beat still, right?
Yeah.
Because sorry, because he got the
Yeah, obviously Josh will just watch this video and be like, you idiots, I don't have Wild Cantor in my deck. Remember? Sure
Yeah.
does.
Well, if Ben didn't take the deck list.
Yeah, if Ben Wheeler didn't steal all of her deck lists from the coverage team to go print them off,
Why did we take them?
you want to upload them onto the website.
Yes. Okay. So I
Good
guess
on him, because I know I wasn't going to do it after getting all those Comet deck lists.
You guys did such awesome work doing all this stuff. It's so sweet.
Hopefully it generates more hype for next year.
It's still like this year we're going out than last year.
I think so, I agree.
Last year I stayed and watched the whole thing on the Saturday it was. I just came to YellowJacket in the morning, watched the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty sweet top 8, lots of different decks.
It would have been nice to see a red aggressive deck.
Yeah, I 100% said that a mono red burn deck could have done really well tonight.
So he's still going for it.
Yeah, he's still going for it. Man, like I said, it's gonna need a spell. It's gonna need a spell snare.
Oh, he's going to spell snare the flash.
Yeah, he's gonna get the
says-
flash. we all hear Jeremy loudly proclaim that he's not dead yet.
Fighting to the last.
That's actually really good for Jer.
Yeah.
Gets the flash away and the nice clean little 2-for-1 there in a weird way.
We got much of Jared knows, so.
Yeah, but there's so many regrowth and noxious rival effects in the flash Hulk deck. And then Jace is finally gonna flip.
Don't quite know what's the journey's been. Anything good?
There's like just a bunch of permissions or nothing that.
Well, we got the periphery nodes.
You guys want to visiting a raw one? I'll bring some.
What?
Good.
We're 30 for
No, we're good, thanks, man.
I ate way too much Indian food.
You want?
Maybe a little one.
What time do you want?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
I think he drew a 7-2 for turn. Prune Hulk.
Cast.
Yeah, he could just hard cast it, but that's not really good either. I think he'd rather wait till he regrows a flash. Well, if ever there's a game for Jeremy to win, this is it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Gifts. Mana Leak. This is looking really good for Jer, you know. He's expelled a lot of Josh's resources, the Flash Hulk deck, and this Fierce Impact.
Oh, he's going to Jason.
Jeremy forgot to
Take out.
take that.
Yeah, for those who don't know and see a lot of player error mistakes, Highlander's a really complicated format and lots of weird stuff going on. Also, keep in mind all these players have played how many matches today? Like 3 or 4.
4 or 5.
After playing, most of them went to the. Most of them are judges or work at one of the stores nearby and either judged or worked at the pre-release, so it's been a long day. Here we just gonna hard cast the old Hulk.
Is it a 7 draw?
Yep.
Oh. Slightly above the going rate for a 6/6.
Yeah, it's pretty good when it
It's
dies.
pretty good when it dies, though. It's strong.
You rarely see a hard cast with a sack out in play because it kind of leaves it pretty exposed. So if Jarrett had like a path or something, it would be pretty bad. Even a I think he's getting a
I
path.
think he's going to get path.
Yep. I think you just said it out loud. Yeah, I think Josh is winning this game.
I certainly hope not.
Yeah,
just because if Jeremy can't win this game.
Yeah, if Jeremy can't. If Blue Eye Control can't win the game where he's exiled the Protean Hulk and the Death Cultist and the Flash and the Gifts are in the graveyard, it's not looking too good. I don't think he's gonna lose to this Fierce Empath, but you never know. So
He shouldn't. He's got to chase and play.
yeah, I mean Josh isn't gonna scoop, but and you see Jeremy starting to quicken his pace of play because I think he feels like he's got back in the driver's seat.
Interesting. If Josh just goes Vanisher with Brimstone here, he'll just win.
And that would be fun.
That would be fun.
This is definitely one of those.
Minus and Jace to flash back the mystical teachings. So he wants to get a recall. Yeah, needs some card advantage. Now it's going to be 2 turns before he can flash back another spell with Jace. Or is it +2?
It's -3.
-3 plus +1.
Yeah, I think there's some incentive to play this Gideon. Just trying to get the game over with. Yeah, he's gonna suspend Ancestral.
Set up for the next 4 turns.
Yeah, which at the going rate looks like it's going to happen. Yeah.
Really exciting turns for Josh.
Yeah, RUGw. I think Josh knows that he doesn't have too many live draws. Also, he might be just disguising the fact that he knows he only has certain cards that can get him on the spot. So, oh, here, here's a big entreat.
This will finish the game off quickly.
Yeah, if this resolves, I don't think. Well, Josh has to talk to Delusion of Damnation in his deck, so.
That's true. Interesting. Made 4 angels instead of 3. I feel like he should have only made 3 just because he can bluff a spell singer or something.
Yeah, it doesn't really quicken the clock.
It doesn't quicken the clock at all. I found his top again. Oh, that's a previous game.
There's a regrow in there. Maybe you could regrow gifts. Get like Noxious Rebel, Slapcaster, Grindstone, Pinner Servant. And I think if you're going to do that, oh, he's short of mana.
Yeah, he can't. Well, unless he has a land in the hand.
Yeah, if he has a land in hand, he can do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Really in the tank on that one. Yeah, no, I think he's going to draw this regrow. He's going to cast it. Maybe I should play this deck with lines like this.
Always easier.
Oh, land! Oh! Yeah, it is always easier for lines.
He's going to cast his gifts and nothing's going to happen. It's going to be timed out.
I'm not a big fan of this. This opens you up to like V Clique and so many other things. Also, Jerry knows what's coming.
Last ditch effort.
Although with if you
Yeah,
Noxious
he's only got 2 turns with these anyway, right? He doesn't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
So you can just hang it.
That's true. I guess this also puts the splits in a weird pile because Jared can just give him the Painter Servant Grindstone and just counter one of them. And he has no real outs.
Well, Josh still has 2 cards. Unknown.
Yeah.
Whether or not one of those is
If the Flash deck can put itself out of this situation, I'd be very impressed.
So what's Josh gifting for here? I think Damnation.
Oh.
Red Cat. He just like body double Red Cat. Sack outlet.
There's a Revel Arc, Body Double, Sack Outlet, and there's Red Cap.
Well, that's interesting.
Was that a Carrion Feeder in the back there?
Yeah.
Or Viscerous here. Yeah, same thing. Alright.
How does Josh play Murder? No, right?
No. Huh, I don't understand. I guess he has Murder's Red Cap. I didn't know. He still had a. He still has a 1 card left.
I don't know why he doesn't just play Murder, really.
Yeah.
It's like playing Counteract without playing Banana Defense. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you just play Safi, Eric's Daughter. It's just a strict upgrade. Next to that, your mana's better. It's just a dead card. You don't need to play both. I'd say there's that new artifact one you can play too. There's no point.
Siege and draw 3 here. Search for path or, well, I guess swords. Here to cast the path.
Yeah, so it's game 3 of 5. Flash Help is up 2.
Yeah, so here we saw him play an Ancestral, draw a bunch of cards. Seems like a Ponder Preordain.
Although he has a Sack Outlet and a Finks, so can't win. There we go. Go back.
Yeah, he needs to regrow the body double or something. Game 3. Josh is up 2 games. So here, Sack Outlet. The momentum has stepped.
There's no more sack up.
I think that's game.
Taking down.
Sweet.
Redemption. So I got 45 stroke cooking.
Yeah. Actually,
15 stroke cooking for 100 in last place.
Josh really played it to the end, though.
So I bet Trenton 15 bucks he could give him, and then Trenton bet me 50 bucks and Matt bet me 15 bucks he could give me. So I will start that.
Let's not say that so loudly for the camera.
Yeah.
So this isn't live, right?
Yes,
Oh, it is.
it's
Like, you
live.
have to watch it.
Pardon? Yeah.
It'll be on Twitch.
Yeah. Earlier today, there was about 44 to 50 people watching, and now there's like about 29, 30. Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Thanks. Bye, Tim. Congratulations.
Is that in Chris Sutherland? Is the honorary third place?
Yeah. Chris Sutherland through a series of wheeling and dealing matches. He's third place.
Oh, Jared got there.
Yeah.
I think Josh didn't get there.
Yeah. Well, if Jared didn't win that game, I'd be like, who would have had to say that his deck sucked and that Flashlock was overpowered. So, fortunately for him, he won the match where he excelled the Pretty Hulk.
And
He's
self-excelled the
Death Goals. Yeah, they could win with the British Red Cap too.
Oh, so
No, I don't need Seth. You can just loop it with the Lark and the Body Double.
Which is what he tried to do with that gift.
So are we 100% sure that Josh's Painters and Friendsman comment?
Yeah, I did his deck check.
So Jeremy probably does not know his on this.
Josh has been on it for a bit.
No,
Yeah.
with the
It's pretty common for that deck too, because it gets around graveyard hate.
Yeah. What are you about playing the same?
I think it's awful. It's like,
There's a reasonable chance that Jerry's seen one of the pieces being faked in a few times.
yeah. And also they've been playing next to each other. Although Jeremy hasn't finished any games earlier than Josh, I believe.
Yeah.
That's the other thing, advantage of playing these fast decks is you get to kind of peek at the competition.
Big Red's microphone.
Couldn't get it to work.
Disappointing.
Sounds about right.
I don't think I'll find a condenser now. I want something that has headphone and USB. Just have to find.
why is this classical?
Gives Josh Lane secret powers.
It does. It gives Josh in there. That's why we've seen him win every single game.
Since he has won every game since it's come out.
Every
Well, not
single
every
game
game since match.
Yeah, maybe the music is really playing into this.
Yeah. What would really, we should call it some metal. What would really
Yeah,
jostle?
some Tool, some Pantera,
Yeah.
Slayer, Cannibal Corpse.
Looks like Jared's going second six here.
Yeah, Jared's my second
Josh taking
six. Well, that's a bad sign.
Second six always better.
That's what they say.
I'm looking at a one-lander.
Well, the Flash player keeping a 7 is usually pretty indicative of a strong hand. Probably have a combo piece or ways to find
So
it.
he's got one piece.
Yeah, usually one piece or at least a tutor or two. I think we see Jer, blue-white control player. I think he had library in this hand, but looks like he's going to first 5. Yeah, Well, I mean, you could definitely have some iterations of cards that are pretty strong. Here's a recall deck after all, so even a Mold of Force sometimes can just load back out.
Also, got to look for some pretty specific interactive spells. Like a lot of these spells just have to be the right types of things in the setup. So mulligan decisions are pretty important. And mulligan aggressive history.
Yeah, I think that's something a lot of Highlander players don't do enough of is mulligan. Those keep like a medium hand to bad hand because it has landed spells, but that's not what's going to win them in that game.
Let's see. Land.
Well, unsurprisingly, Josh drew the Merchant Scroll. Man, that card is magnetized to his hand.
Yeah. I think it's left his opening hand. So we're going to see a forcible out here, I think.
Yeah, Spell Snare I think's better, or Recall.
Recall, I think he's got to get Recall just because if he gets these 1/4 spells, he's just going to get, just a
Otherwise, then if even if Josh resolves like Flash with a counter backup and somehow Jer wins that counter battle, he's just so down in cards.
Yeah, no resources. This playlist really is a Josh Lane special.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I wish I had his deck list so I could see if he was playing that Wild Cantor. I guess he doesn't really need to if he can just do the Murderous Red Cap body double, but that one's really soft to a lot of different things. Moat and Consecrated Sphinx. Yeah, it doesn't seem to. Probably not going to help him too much. Yeah, I think he's land late.
So Justin might just win next turn.
I don't think he has Flash, but he still has to tutor for the. I guess if he has Worldly Tutor, he could upkeep Worldly Tutor. And in the face of no blue mana, I'd take that option.
Yeah, I would definitely be going for it next turn if he has the ability to.
Looks like he has. I want to say there's like a green spell in there. It's probably Fierce Empath.
Did you see what he had?
Yeah, he has it every time.
Oh. No. I keep thinking that Josh Lane is on this outside. See, but he's on the inside. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Ponder. It's kind of a display of land weakness, I think.
I couldn't take your spot. I couldn't do it.
He's on top. Probably doesn't want to go to second.
Spell Snare. Pretty good. Fierce Empath. I think we're going to see a Fierce Empath and get the Hulk. Next turn, he'll be able to cast Flash with Spell Snare back up. If it's a Fierce Empath, which I'm pretty sure it is. Alright. This is if ever there's a match, it's funny. Usually I don't want to see blue-white control win any matchup ever, because it reminds me of the Miracles and Legacy too much. But this is a matchup I want to see win. The last deck on Earth I want to see win is Flash Hulk. Sorry, I'm biased.
Council member Spencer.
Oh, no, me too.
Nobody likes Flash Hulk.
Nobody likes Flash Hulk.
Where's the Empath? Yeah.
Storm is more acceptable.
Storm basically
Flash Hulk, it's like once you know the iteration, it's pretty easy mode. Storm at least to feel like they have to play.
What did Jeremy go for?
He went for an Ancestral Recall, and then he drew some more cards and lands. He had a Ponder as well. Oh, Demir Infiltrator. So I think this is probably going to Go look for a Elden Race Call or a Muddle. Yeah, because
Well, we could wait because this doesn't get open.
so this is Jer forcing that was kind of interesting because he's basically saying you can have the Flash in hand, but I don't want to play the Flash game. I'd rather just never find the Hulk, which I think is pretty dangerous. But
well, it's more safe to do that now than to wait when you can have 2 mana and cast it. Right, so if you do it this turn, then you're tapped out. It's very unlikely that Russian's going to counter the course. Whereas next turn, you can just have 2 mana.
the music just
Exactly.
the music just took a really somber tone. He has a regrow. You should change the music to something pretty aggressive, I think. Some Deftones or something.
Why? Knuckleblades out of it. Knuckleblades theme songs, Knife Party.
I think we should go change it to Party in the USA, Miley Cyrus. Got my hands up, playing my song, the Flash Hulk goes away. Casting my spells like regrowing the Flash like I always have Merchant Scroll every day damn game.
It absorbs the old Dominance call.
Oh, I actually like this. So it's gonna get of course, mana draining. Ooh, nice. Teach him, Jer. Nice. This will be the first time I've ever rooted for Jer. Oh god. So I think that Josh just drew a Pact of Negation, so a Spellslinger and Pact. So once he gets this in, he's pretty locked for casting it. Flash. Oh, Snapcaster Mage, Divinity's Call. Well, if you're Josh, you just draw all the time. You know, they say Magic's a game of skill. No luck involved. Best wizard always wins. Yeah. Jer would need several counterspells because I think that Josh is back to it. Yeah, that's he's got Mishras on board, so. Yeah, why didn't you beat him?
Alright, folks.
Actually, though.
Yeah.
It was pretty brutal.
Oh, leaves the rest.
Oh, here we go. And
That's
your
the game.
2016 Highlander champion is Josh, Granddaddy Lane. Always has the Merchant Scroll, Flash Hulk.
Merchant Scroll back to 1.
Thanks for watching. This will all be uploaded on YouTube. Yeah. Post any questions, comments, deck lists will be posted on the website and also on the Facebook group. Probably in the YouTube video as well. Play Highlander at your local game store. Canadian Highlander. Thanks to all of our American friends who checked this out, and from other Highlander players abroad. This has been Spencer Kinnack, Counselor.
Garrett Kulas. Pat James.
Pat James, thank you for joining.
Hang on for a second.
What?
Stop it.